Hey, can you guys hear me okay this time? If so, how we doing? Thanks everyone for joining. Hey, Spec. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while, I'm sorry. Been a little bit busy, to say the least. But I'm here now, and I'm gonna try and work on this a little bit. I've done a little bit of stuff on this recently. Like it works with all tree types now, except for like dark oak and probably not mangrove. I don't know if you saw the trailer video. I tried to set up something that like kind of played before the stream started. I don't know if you got that. It's 9 p.m. actually for me. It's a bit late in the evening. Normally I stream quite earlier. I'm plus 10 GMT, so it's like Australian time. It's kind of weird. This is gonna work. This is meant to summon TNT. Oh, I know what it is. Fill updates are off. Yeah, so about the shroomlight video, I'm gonna try and get that up tomorrow. I've been editing it. It's taking so long, like 3-4 times longer than I thought it would. Oh, I'm retarded. But like it's 80% done, and it's so cool. I can't wait to show you. It's got like animations and stuff in it. Oh, that's a great start. I thought I had barriers down there. Okay. Well, I was gonna show you what I was working on. But I kind of just blew it up, so I guess we can start over. But basically, that's actually kind of unlucky. Did I have the stairs like this? Can you guys remember? Okay. Maybe the stairs are like this or something. Yeah, I thought I had barriers here, but you can't really tell if you have barriers. Like, why do I not have barriers here? Like, that's kind of dumb. Anyway, so I've been working on an algorithm for this farm. Just trying to work out all the different processes that go on, because like now that it's working with both tree types, and it's got like this weird, probably not gonna be able to get this to work. It's got this weird like player transportation system where you like glide along here, but there's no roof, and there's a glitch or like bug in the game at the moment. Let's see if I can swim. Nope. It's also like the first day I've played Minecraft in a while. Okay. So, it's so weird. Like, you can swim in this without a roof. Because the problem at the moment is that you go into like crawling mode, but then as soon as there's no blocks above your head, you kind of like pop up like that. Just trying to remember how I got around that before. Yeah, there's a couple problems to figure out at least. actually annoying I blew this up. Do you guys remember how this was? I honestly thought I had barriers here. That wouldn't have been like that. Okay, I'm gonna make a new thing over here because obviously that doesn't want to behave. Okay. So basically, need dispensers like that. And I already got barriers. Sorry, I haven't played the game in a while. I should have done like some prep beforehand, as always. Okay, so the player places a fungus here, and you have a dropper here. So the dispenser there, and then oh, that was a slime block. Did I take a schematic of this at all? I might have. Oh, that looks like an older version though. Okay, I'm gonna open up a video I made which has this. This is something I released in like June. It's been a while. Oh yeah, so we have dispensers there, and the dispensers are for the powdered snow. So that basically prevents lower level wart blocks from growing and then obstructing the water. So basically, we have dispensers all along here, which makes sense. And then leaves for leaf detection. Who doesn't like leaves? And then in 1.19, we can waterlog these leaves. Prototech CMP is still in 1.18.1, even though I've bugged the admins about it at least 4 times. But we can waterlog these leaves, so we don't have to worry about those getting blown up. But, I mean, everything's getting covered in water anyway, so it's not a big deal. Now just looking at this, there's this kind of like stair area on the top right, which this is basically, before we were kind of using, well, you can see what we were using before. We had like a whole line of dispensers, and this was like pretty annoying because, you know, crafting dispensers is annoying, and it just required like a lot of wiring because you need to bud each dispenser and then power it and update it and stuff. But with this, you can just replace 5 dispensers with these 2 pistons here. And you might say, oh, but you've added 5 dispensers here. I was always going to have to add these because this didn't have a system that was, you know, adequate at preventing wart block growth. It just had this 1 piston. But powder snow is actually a really good application. This is actually a really good application of powdered snow. There's also another good application, which is a chessboard, which is really cool. Something that, actually, I do have the chessboard schematic here. I don't know if you remember, but Green Jab and I were working on a chessboard ages ago, and he just finished it. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a bit laggy. Okay. So it's a bit insane. It's like meant to fit on a map. But yeah, it's a beauty. Gonna build this on Prototech eventually. Because why not, you know? Actually, I can think of a couple of reasons why not. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on actually, so I don't blow up everything again. I was kind of trying to show you this cool like TnT system I got set up for like testing, and I thought I had blast damage off, and I thought the barrier blocks here, but anyway. Okay, so this is essentially the setup, right? Do something like this. That's probably on 4 ticks. Okay, so signal comes in there, gets sent along here, and that triggers that, then sends a signal to those two, and that probably takes a signal from there. And then what that comes. How does that signal get transferred though? Oh, okay. Okay, so this needs to activate. So this activates by, there's got to be a clock somewhere. What's this thing for here? Doesn't look important. Okay, so that would be the clock that starts it. Oh, okay, I see. So I always say this is a problem with this project is that I go absent for like 2 months and I forget how everything works. And then I have to spend like half an hour or so just trying to reconvene with everything. But basically, you have this system here, and this is just going to keep trying to bonemeal a fungus until eventually it detects it grow. And then it should send a signal. Let's see. Okay, maybe that wasn't a... Maybe that was just like a notebook or something. Okay, so it sends a signal there. And then that floods everything. Okay, let's reset. Okay. So that's going to do that. And then, yeah, the powder snow pops up basically immediately. So then when we grow the fungus, no wart blocks can like grow there. So then when we retract the powdered snow, the water can flow freely, which is super important. Because otherwise, all this is going to get blown up. Like, this is the whole point of redesigning the ncore yet again, is that, well, you get an extra layer of logs, because before we were obstructing this layer. And then also, it works with any tree type. So you can get like lots of oak logs. Because I know some people say, oh, you know, like the nether tree farms are cool, but like I don't like the color blue, which is kind of a dumb statement because blue's why is it barrier blocks there? But like it's a dumb statement because blue's an awesome color. But I don't know if you don't like blue, then you can farm like brown trees, like boring old brown. If you're really into that. Why not pistons? I probably have a reason for that. It was either lag or the pistons were getting buttered, which wasn't too good for wiring. One of those two, or both of those two, I guess. These can also get buttered. Anyway. Yeah, it might have just been lag. I'm pretty sure powdered snow is mostly like client side, like it popping up and stuff. But I have to do some large scale testing, and testing's kind of boring. So yeah, 2 times 2 spruce, like that's the next goal, you know. Basically you would just have like grass. Like, see, I've only got like a 1x2 strip here. You'd basically replace this with grass. And even so, if you replace it with grass, it's going to turn to podzol. So you may basically already like start with podzol. And then you have to raise this up a little bit, and then you have to raise like leaf detection. The hardest thing would be like getting the player to plant at each module. And then you'd also have to like, what would you have to do? You have to push up. Ooh, this would have to be in the ground, kind of like we had it. Yeah, I just don't think the player could like place down that much shit. Because then you need like another gap here. Yeah, this is just like an additional thing. This isn't meant to be a universal tree farm. It just kind of came out that way. Like by accident. I was kind of like, oh wait, the only reason why this wouldn't work, the only reason why this farm couldn't use like normal oak trees before was that there was a block on top. But now there's nothing, and yeah, trees just grow. Like, kind of cool. I'm pretty sure it's faster than 2x2 spruce. I see. I said in the description. No, I don't. I don't like my own videos. You didn't say that. So this is the algorithm. If you want to see the algorithm, just check the comment section of this video. Can I copy? Thanks. Because it's like, I'm just trying to break it down because there's no point trying to approach a problem if you haven't like outlined the problem. I've got the rate somewhere. Here we go. Spruce about 444k. Actually, I think that's slower than who made that really fast spruce? Like floppy activation. I might be getting that wrong. Okay, let's test this out. So chuck a fungus here. And that's gonna grow. Okay. That's cool. I'm just trying to think. This should automatically reset after a little bit. So that sends a signal there. That triggers that, and then that comes back around. And then... for the FANTF. I had a look at it today. Where is it? Yeah, this guy over here. So there's a slight issue. These, yeah, you might be able to tell by the lava. These modules are like inherently flawed. So if you have a TNT here, like the blast rays from the bottom, it's like the dumbest thing. Like you might think chucking a netherite block here, like a netherite block here, you might think that would, you know, stop the TNT from doing any damage. But of course the TNT rays can get through the corner of a block. If I'm a bit loud on my mic, just let me know. I got a new mic and it's like, it can get loud. Anyway, the TNT rays can actually get through this corner and then break this gate, and then the lava flows, and then the lava screws stuff up because it's, you know, it's fucking lava. So yeah, this module just doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to redesign it. I do have another design in mind that uses like triple extensions. And I kind of want to do some, I know it's not called pipelining, but I guess just general optimization of this. Because I'm activating like 6-7 modules, and each module has its own individual like timing circuit. I'm thinking of making like a universal timing circuit, kind of like over here, with TNT, like a universal timing circuit here, and then using like instant signaling to send it to each module, as opposed to each module doing its own timing, because I feel like that would be a lot more efficient. So basically, you just generate the cobblestone here, and then you have external timings. And then the only way to get around like this netherite problem is with like, you can like kind of you can have like a waterlog blocks here, like a waterlog sign, and then that won't break, and that'll stop the blast rays from getting any further. But you can also push the netherite forward 1 block again. So essentially what you would have is you'd only generate 2 cobblestone. You'd have 1 cobblestone there, another gets there, and then it would like push forward a block, and then this would get pushed across, and then that would all get pushed forward. So then you would have the netherite there, and then of course there's no way for the TNT to screw you over. But the only issue with that is because the netherite block takes an extra cycle, I guess, to like get pushed over. As opposed to like 3 cobblestone getting pushed over, or one after the other. Because of that extra step that needs to be taken, the TNT, it's so frustrating. The TNT's hitbox like just drops below the cobblestone that it's trapped inside of, the block 36. And because of that, the blast rays aren't inside the block 36, so they just end up killing items, and the whole thing's fruitless. But just having a block here just allows the TNT to like rest its legs for just a little bit longer, so it stays inside the block 36. And I don't think it's too much of a big deal having a block here. Like, it's gonna obstruct growth a little bit, but I mean, it's just wall blocks, and like, who really cares about a couple wall blocks? So that's fun. So that's the blast chamber. As far as fungus growth goes, I've done a lot of research recently into how fungus distributes. I don't know if you've seen my Desmos stuff. you might have. And basically, warped is faster than bonemeal. Oh yeah, of course it's faster than bonemeal. Bonemeal doesn't generate any fungus. Warped is faster than crimson for 1 and 2 bonemeal attempts on like a 5x5 platform. But if you repetitively bonemeal it, actually let's just go over here. Do we have, how do you use world edit? Oh, cube probably. No? Prism? Yeah, it's gotta be prism. No. Anyone know how you make like a square? I mean, I can do /fill, but that's kind of lame. Anyway, I'm being lame. So we get some warped nylium. I'll just try and show you. It's really interesting. Like the math behind this is actually insane. So that is not even at all what I'm doing. That's also not even. Okay. Cool. So basically, per like generation, that's actually a really good demonstration. Warped is going to give you more fungus for 1 bonemeal attempt and 2 bonemeal attempts after each other. So say you're repeatedly clearing this block and you bonemeal again, and you clear this and you bonemeal again. Warped is on average going to give you slightly more fungus. But if you repeatedly bonemeal both of these platforms, crimson's actually going to give you more fungus. And this is basically because you may notice that the main difference between these two, apart from the color, is that warped generates these nether sprouts. And it generates these nether sprouts after it generates all these like warped roots and shit. And this can obstruct the next round of bonemeal attempts from generating more fungus. So the crimson variant doesn't generate these like stupid little sprouts that, by the way, these don't give you anything. Like, they just die. They used to, but they don't anymore. So because they don't give you any sprouts, after each bonemeal attempt, you actually have like more space to generate additional fungus. So as you can see there, I just got 4, which is kind of crazy. But if I go over to the warped and I try bonemealing a couple times, you see it's going to fill up relatively fast. In this case, I'm getting pretty unlucky. But yeah, just like really unlucky. I just got 2 crimson fungus. That's like 0.07% chance. Anyway, it's just really interesting. So basically, warped is better if you're just bonemealing like your core. Oh, I'm leaking. Warped is better if you're bonemealing this like once or twice. But I'm going to add a system that's basically make this a 5x5 platform, and then the middle block is going to have a piston that's going to just clear this. And I'm going to bonemeal this basically every 4 game ticks. And even though that's not bonemeal efficient, because it's a 5x5 platform and I'm essentially harvesting the whole tree, I'm still going to make a bonemeal surplus, so I can afford it. And what that means is that because I'm bonemealing like 3, 4, 5 times per cycle, I can use crimson nylium and then get like 20% more stems. And then also because it's 5x5, you'll get more stems. And then also, if I go to this is so cool. Not me getting off track. What's it called? I'm blind. Here we go. It'll be fine. Hey, chicken. So I use some boat tech to basically harvest an additional layer. That's not spoilers for anything. Boat tech. I don't know. I just like saying boat tech because it's like boats. Basically, I can get rid of a layer of obsidian and replace it with this kind of setup here to allow this farm to harvest an additional layer of stems. That plus making it a 5x5 platform should get the rates from 18k to 20k, hopefully. And by the way, you can do the math, like if you do the fungus distribution math and then calculate like how many stems you get per tree, per fungus, and then, you know, factor in blah, blah, blah. The max rates for like a fully auto farm is only like 22 to 25,000 stems an hour. So 20k is basically approaching the max you can get with a single dispenser that's just like bonemealing. So yeah, and the reason why you need boats, sorry, is that when the items fall down, they can kind of get trapped in these hoppers. I think I have a command block. There we go. Okay. So basically, it's gonna actually get trapped, yeah, like that. And then the item isn't actually in the water anymore. It's like below it. It's like really weird. But if you use boat tech, because the boat has a hard hitbox, the items just fly off, so you don't like get anything stuck. So there's a couple problems to figure out, like how am I gonna like get rid of these items, because I can't like have this like it is right now. I have to have the trapdoors, because otherwise blocks are gonna generate here. So yeah, there's a couple problems to figure out with the FANTF. But like this new setup here should make it even quicker. And the way you get the boat in position, it's like so easy. It's just like the easiest thing. So you have a hopper. First of all, a hopper facing down like this won't work, because you need this hitbox here for the boat to rest on. And then yeah, it like gets dispensed perfectly at the height. Like it's literal, like it was meant to be. It's so good. And then yeah, this basically makes a 1.12 hopper as far as the hitbox is concerned. So yeah, you can see it's so perfect because there's like Z fighting going on. But and yeah, you can like ride around. And then if you look, there's like all these immovable blocks nearby, like droppers and stuff, and you can like surround this with droppers, like whatever you want, and the boat's still just gonna like, well, I'm out of boats. And the boat's just gonna chill there. And the boat actually clips into all 9 blocks around it. So like, yeah, you have a lot of maneuverability. It's really cool. So that's that. There's these new block 36 modules that people on the Nether Tree Discord are making. And they're getting really compact. It's super cool to see progress on that. I think this design was by Emerald Bot. And yeah, it's cool. That's the FANTF. Might be working on that later. I don't know. We'll see how this ncore thing goes. Yeah, I believe that's everything to update on this design. Because yeah, I realized I put out something in May, like the 26th or something of May. A teaser video, that's what it was. Yeah, the 1-minute teaser video being like, oh yeah, this is coming out soon. And it was going to come out soon. And then there was this stupid TnT issue. And then I had an idea to make it faster. And then I got a little bit busy. And then I started the shroomlight farm. And then. But I'm going to work on this once I finish the shroomlight farm video. And then life will be fine. Okay. So this, where were we? That's right. So still in the process of repairing this after mindlessly blowing it up. Good dude. Can you mix both of this? What do you mean? Like mix warped and crimson together? No, because let me think. No, because the opposite fungus type won't grow on nylium. So like you can't have Oh, does this make water sources here? Oh, okay, I see what happened. That's actually kind of annoying. Okay. Yeah, like if you have a half platform of warped and then a half platform of crimson, like half your fungus just aren't gonna grow. Like yeah, you can plant them on like that, but I don't know if you've tested it out, but like yeah, you like can't grow opposite fungus, which is like a little bit of a pain, but it kind of makes sense, and it makes the farm a bit more challenging to design, I guess. Okay, so I'm gonna chuck powder snow in here. Yeah, the problem with powder snow though is that the water kind of washes it away. Which in my eyes is a disadvantage. Okay, so if I plant a fungus there, it's gonna grow, send a signal here. And then that's gonna activate this note block, which is gonna send a signal around here. It's gonna trigger that, which is gonna trigger these, and that's gonna wash that away. And that's gonna come down here. Trigger this, which is going to open up the soul sand. You only have to push one soul sand block, by the way. I don't know if you're on stream last time, but before yeah, actually, this is the system before. Before I was kind of pushing this whole system with a bit of like smart water mechanics and like coral. You can kind of like basically push everything into one spot. Of course, there are some spots where it like screws up, and those are the spots that we retract from. But yeah, you can basically like optimize it so you're only retracting one out of every 5 blocks instead of all 5 blocks. It's pretty cool. And then yeah, that's right. We're using chains here. So these chains are basically for as the water comes over, because there's a stem block here. The water kind of gets stuck, and it like the water kind of creates this pattern, and it doesn't cover this block. So you can use a waterlogged chain to allow the player to still place all the way back there, and then items just like jump on top and then get sucked up by the hopper. Of course, the hopper's full because yeah, the showcase effect. But yeah, the items just get chucked on there. It's just like a little optimization thing. And then yeah, the other cool thing about this design, of course, is that because the other module, so this is one half of the farm, because the other half of the farm is literally like behind the player, you can place fungus without having to like use a macro or whatever client script to like turn around and place blocks. So you can just like, you know, just vanilla client, whatever, hop on, well, probably not vanilla because you need 20 clicks per second. Yeah, get like a 20 clicks per second, like tweakeroo going, and then you can like place fungus behind you by placing up against this coral. And yeah, it's really cool. So this water stream's a bit more complicated than what I demonstrated in the video I made in January. Like even this part here, like I can't use soul soil because if the player exits the water for even like a tick, he's gonna stop swimming. So because the player's hitbox when they're in soul sand is like down a block, technically they're still in water for this little period of time, so they never stop swimming. So yeah, that's why there's like a water here and then soul sand and stuff. And yeah, we can't really have, we might be able to have trapdoors here if I can figure out a way to power them and then clear the blocks that are on top. Because that would make this a lot more reliable, because at the moment the player like glitches out and stops swimming. I lost my boots. Yeah, like, yeah, see how like the player like, so weird. I'm trying to like work out what it is so I can make a proper bug report and then maybe get it fixed. Because yeah, basically what's happening is the crawling state and the swimming state are like 2 separate things. But you can go into a crawling state while you're swimming, so then when you exit, you'll just get like shut up. So like here, as long as I like keep holding W, I'm not gonna go into like a, what's it called? Into like a standing state like that, which is like really helpful. But if I was to go like under a block, let's see if I can do this. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's, yeah, bug's so weird. Like, what is that? I was in water before, and then it wasn't letting me, like I had to hold W. You go under here, and then I'm not holding anything right now. And this is my player. So this is basically what I'm going to try and do in the farm, is get into this state where like you don't have to hold W and you don't have to have a block above you to like stay in the crawling animation. But I just don't know how to make it reliable. Although this does look pretty reliable. Although it might be because I'm not in any water sources. Like if I go into a water source. No, okay. This is interesting. Did not think this would happen. This is like I am barely in water right now. Okay, and there we go. Very, very good game, Mojang. Okay, so let's chuck a fungus down in a sec. Okay, so back to here. So the signal comes across here, comes around here, and then we basically need to carry it around. So this extends upwards, And then what else do I have? No, that's gonna break there. I know what's in the video. No point trying to reinvent the wheel. Yeah, the jungle trees are like by far the fastest, so they can grow from like 4 to 12 blocks high, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's interesting. Oh, that's what it might be. Yeah, looking below 90. Let me see. Just trying to work on all the things. I could look in the code, to be honest. It should be deterministic, you know. Okay, so as soon as I look above 90. Yep, okay. That's what it was. Right. Okay, so then there. Okay, so does that mean I can get this working? So always looking down below the horizon. Still looking below the horizon. Okay, no, we're up. Yeah, see, this is what's really weird about it, is that it doesn't always work. In fact, it still hasn't worked. Okay, there we go. So we're in a swimming state, not a crawling state now. So if I go, just tap that. Okay, that might have been because I exited. There we go. We go A. There we go. Okay, so we're probably going to pop up now, maybe? Okay, yeah, it's because we weren't going fast enough. But yeah, we were in a crawling state there for a second. I think I have to do it without touching any blocks. Like not going under a block. Or maybe it's when I'm in the soul sand. Hey, Summer. How you doing? Trying to work out what behavior this is. Okay, no. This is so weird. Because over here, there's lots of water around me. And as long as I'm looking below the horizontal... Actually, let's see. So, I'm not touching any blocks. And it doesn't work. But then I'm on the floor and I'm touching blocks. And it works. Okay. What does that tell me? Well... That tells us that I probably need to be touching the soul sand. Okay. Let me extend this a little bit. I don't need this. I made this for the video. I don't. That's kind of satisfying. Okay, chuck in some water. Just extend this a little bit longer so we have a... I'm not trying to do this in like a 1x1 space because that's not really working out for us. And then of course we don't want this to be bubbly. Okay. Actually, I might make this a 3 higher. Okay, so. This is very odd behavior. Let's see if it's a soul sand that's causing it, like the height difference. It's definitely worlded on the server, right? Okay. Oh, this is gonna make bubbles, is it? Oh, wait, this isn't water blocks. These aren't water sources here. That might be why. Yeah, these aren't water sources. Let me see. Yeah, so basically just get rid of. That means I might not be able to use any water sources, which isn't good. There we go. Okay. Well, I went on the ledge then. Yeah, it seems to be a water source thing. Oh, okay. And now we're in crawling mode. So yeah, this is basically the ideal position for us to be in. Because we don't need blocks above us to keep our cells contained. And, well, we can actually look. Let's see if we can move our player. And we can place fungus, I'm pretty sure. There we go. We can place fungus. You can do it in survival as well. I'm actually pretty sure this is... No, it's the right distance. Okay, I'm going to see if I can do this in survival. Like 100% sure you can. Yeah, see, you can just barely see the outline. So you can do it in survival, and it's like... Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay, so if I try to move... Effect give... Because we're going to have dolphin's grace as well. Because we need to be going like 50 blocks a second, which might cause some issues for client desync, but that's okay. If we use a carpet bot, it should be fine. Okay, no, we don't 255. It's just the dolphin's grace 3. No, it's just normal dolphin's grace. Sorry. Oh. He will be remembered. Dolphin's grace. Okay, so now we're speedy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. That is perfect. We're not getting screwed over. Well, if we go too fast. And, like, look at the path we're going across. Like, it's just scuffed. Like, it's really not homogeneous at all. Like, there's air gaps. Like, flowing water. There's nothing above our head. That's good. Okay. So, I think we've got this down to a science now. So, if you go to swimming animation and you're not in... Go so fast like this. Let me replace this with the door so I don't go, like, flying like before. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, basically, we're chilling. I just went over it. And there's an end portal frame here because to get back to the start, you either go through a gateway, or you can go through just an end portal. Or I might add a system to send you to the nether and then quickly back to the overworld if, like, you don't have end portals. But you can also make this farm without having the end portal frame item. You just have to align the schematic with a stronghold end portal, and then it will work the same. And you just, like, set your spawn. That's why I have a bed here, because you're meant to set your spawn here. So it takes you back. It's like, yeah, it's an interesting system. Okay, so that'll grow, that'll reset that. We get a signal which comes across here. And then what's this guy for? Looks like this is supposed to activate that. Okay, let's give this a shot. That's gonna grow. Okay, these didn't dispense, which isn't too good. And then of course this is gonna get destroyed. And okay, so the algorithm needs a bit of work. Well, it's probably the redstone that needs work. The algorithm is alright. Okay, so I'm just wondering why this didn't dispense like it should have. That's because this didn't activate here. Yeah, it's gonna go that way. Okay. This is for the TNT, by the way. That's why there's so many, like, command blocks and stuff there. Instant tunnel quarry. What is an instant tunnel quarry? I've seen some weird, like, precision TNT tech recently. where like, I can't remember who it was. But like you don't even see the TNT. It just like precisely blows up this channel of blocks. I don't know how that even works. There's no explanation really. It's just kind of, here's a cool video. It's just an instant tunneling core. Okay. That sounds pretty fast. Almost instant. Terra, yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, so that sends something down there. What's the delay on that? That's basically what we have. Oh, okay. So this, where is it? This one here is only 2 ticks. Like that. And I'll reset that. I'm going to make a command block to reset those powder snow things, because I feel like that's going to be something I have to replace a bunch. Okay. Cool. So was that the only thing that was broken, do you think? Just that 2 ticker? I feel like I had like an observer there or something. So that points there. That powers those rails. No, it looks so good. Okay, I'll give it another spin then. Okay, yeah, powder snow comes up. Player would go along here, chuck down a fungus. It grows. And nothing happens because this was in the wrong toggle state. Cool. You'll have to see it. That only happened because I didn't want to place the leaf down twice because it's going to screw with the observer. Okay. So let's check toggle states. I think it's like just that one really. The only one to worry about. Rest should be fine. Okay. Fungus grows, retracts. Okay, so there needs to be more delay on that. Oh, this is gonna clock. That's not too nice. Don't do that. Okay, so it got pulsed twice then for some reason. Probably because this... Beginning to think this isn't a note block. The repeater. What other debugs do? This is a problem. It gets like a feedback loop because of these leaves. It just messes with it. So then whenever you try to reset it, it's a bit of a pain. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna watch it a bit more slowly this time. Oh wow, it's taking a while. Yeah. So we got a signal down here. Ah, all good, Flaming. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're going okay. Okay. So that retracts that. And then this is a delay for the TNT, basically. It needs to be like around 80 game ticks. Okay, so that just triggers once. And then it retracts once. Cool. Okay, that's looking good. Spoke too soon. Okay. Maybe this isn't overworld. Hey, Redfire. Thanks for tuning in. This here should be pushing up. Which it isn't for some reason. Okay. Wait, was I just called British? Oh man. There was actually a British version in here earlier. I would be too. Would the donate link go? I don't know. Maybe the description if it's still there. I don't think it's working. I mean, you can test it out. Why is my zoom just retarded? There we go. You can test it out if you want. I won't stop you. You don't have to though. Okay, so that's 2 across. And then no block there. This gets pulsed too many times. Like this water thing. People. Yeah, powder snow, yeah. That works. Oh, the powder snow. Is it gonna die from the water or is it gonna get retracted in time? No, look at that. It's like tick perfect timing. It's so nice. So this water comes across and it basically saves our valuable redstone components from just necking themselves on the TNT. But this here gets activated twice. Now, I was a bit distracted then, so I didn't get to see why it activated twice. But basically what this means is that because the water isn't flowing anymore, this is in like the wrong state. So when the off signal comes to retract these pistons, well, they've already done their thing. So it's going to basically spread the water when the water shouldn't be spreaded, and it's going to break the farm, which isn't what you want. So I'm just going to send another signal, and that should chuck them back in the right state. Just for this test, because I do have to fix them properly later. And then I believe the signal, yeah, here we go, coming. It's on its way. 4 game ticks at a time. Okay. So that activates the trapdoor, and then a bunch of stuff just happened then, jeez. So it looks like that reactivated for some reason. I assume it's because this here moved the log up. So because the log isn't next to the leaf anymore, the distance value of the leaf, this thing over here, decrease, which is a block state change. The observer detects that and then kind of starts our clock again, which isn't too good. But just as quickly as that happens, it retracts again because we have two leaves here, so the signal kind of like bounces between them, I believe. So yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Wasn't worried for a second. So this basically extends upwards, which is good because that means that this surface is now going to be flat, so items won't get stuck in this like crevice down here. So that's also intended. And then that's interesting, kind of bone milled. That water's going to come across, and then is anything else going to happen? Yeah, water's going to get sucked back down. Oh yeah, there's also this gap here opened up, so then items that kind of like fall directly in the center. Well, I'm in tick freeze, but they will go down that hole, which is nice to see. And then that should be it. Yeah, that's basically the cycle. Player comes in, plants a fungus, it grows, gets detected. Well, just before it grows, the snow blocks obstruct it, powdered snow. Then it grows, water comes along, protects everything. First TNT comes along, it'll break like a block there, which will basically make it so that this bottom piston can push upwards. Because if you get like a tree that's like 12 blocks tall, then you're going to reach the push limit, of course. So this piston won't be able to push. But if you like fire an initial TNT, which is what this command block does here. See how like this command block separate from these. This command block is basically going to summon a TNT, which is then going to make it so this piston can extend. And then just as this piston extends, it'll make the middle stems block 36. So then that's exactly when these fellas, which is the rest of our TNT, explode, and they'll basically take out the rest of the tree. And then the items come down, and then because these stairs have retracted, it'll create water sources in here from these stairs. And then you would have a massive wall of water come across, sweep all the items, and Bob's your uncle. That's actually quite a few things. Okay, so the issue we were having though in that last experiment is that this triggers twice. So I could stare at this for like 1 or 2 days and try and work out why, or I could just run it again and just see with my own eyes. So this observer here should only fire twice in the entire cycle. So if we see anything fishy happening, like, you know, it firing 3 times, we'll know that something's wrong. Okay, so where's our signal at the moment? Our signal is come in. So it's either one of those 2 observers. Yeah. Actually, where'd it go? I think we lost our signal chat. So we get a signal comes in here, and then this goes along here, and that fires that, which... Oh, okay, so that's a powdered snow... Basically, that's a powdered snow circuit. So nothing's activated yet, and nothing will activate until this dispenser here grows a fungus. So we'll chuck that down. First try. Yeah. Signal just like wasn't even there. Okay, and then this is gonna propagate a signal down. And then, oh, is that in the wrong toggle state? I feel like I would have noticed. Shit. Yeah, I reckon it is. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this just to simulate it. Okay, and then move that across. Okay, so a couple things just happened then. Because this finished bone mealing, just to help with lag, it's gonna retract this, so it's gonna stop this clock. And then at the moment, there's only one signal going on, I believe, which is this one here. So this is straight from the leaf detection. It hits that note block. So we go forward a couple ticks. Okay. That is interesting. Ah, okay. So this... Well, this activated. Now that is interesting. Okay, so that's going to power this snow block, which is then going to attract that powdered snow. Well, it's going to send a signal there, and then the dispensers are going to schedule to attract the powdered snow in 4 game ticks. And then, so we basically have 2 adjacent signals going up here. So this is a signal that we want to look out for, because we're worried that this is going to activate twice. Okay. Let's see, so that's just triggered then. And powdered snow attracts, that's cool. And then we have this signal here, which seems like its only purpose is to re-extend these. Which, I don't know why I would do that. Let's pretend like that was never there. And that also makes us a little bit slimmer. So we're just going to see if this works, even though I just kind of messed up the stuff a bit. Okay, so now we just have to wait for the TNT to fall, which is the longest part of this cycle is the 80 game tick delay on the TNT. So you'll notice that this water is going to kind of like spread over here. Kind of like this. And then as this signal gets around here, it's going to trigger a TNT. So we're just going to simulate the TNT. Boom. Just like that. Even with sound effects. And then, yeah, we have another signal here, and then that's going to split off this way. So what is this going to do? Well, I'm going to send a signal to this note block. That doesn't look like it's going to do... Oh, okay. So this is going to extend this forward a bit. And that's basically so we don't get a feedback loop. Because if this tree was to extend with this leaf, it'll then send another signal. And then it'll just kind of like loop and loop and loop. Which isn't what you want. So basically by extending that there, when this log goes up and sends a signal to these leaves, this observer won't repower the note block. So that's all that observer's doing. And then now we just have to focus on this branch. So if we go forward 4, it's going to send a signal to this glass here. And then the other thing this is doing is this is powering this note block. It's also powering this piston, which is pushing up our blocks. So right here, the TNT would have exploded. So boom, boom, and boom. Maybe some more booms. And then a bunch of items would have fallen down. Crazy. And then if we chuck it forward a couple more ticks. Basically, we now need to work on collecting these items. So that means pushing this block out of the way so items can go down. So you can see the items are going to start falling. And then we currently have a signal. What do we have a signal? I think we might have a signal in between these observers. Yep, okay, yeah, this one here. And that's going to push up, and it should retract eventually, just like that. And then the items are going to go do their thing. And then is that it? This block needs to retract though. That's the last thing that needs to happen. No. It nearly worked. Okay. So, you may notice that there's still water here. So it didn't reset. But that's okay, because we can take it from here. So thank you, Draken. Let's see. So we get a signal from here. I kind of want this delay to be longer, actually, because it didn't look like that was adequate. Okay. So is there a block that I could chuck here that a repeater could go on that the trapdoor would like change a state of? It only affects walls and okay, it's not a big deal right now. I'm just gonna do this. I believe I can do this, yeah. And then to send a signal upwards without powering these. Well, that's powering that, so actually no, I don't take an output from there. I'll probably just lower this rail line, to be honest. It's not like a... This isn't like a thing set in stone. Okay. Okay, and that won't send a signal. Cool. Okay. So that's gonna give us another 0.4 seconds. I don't think 0.4 seconds is enough. Because if you have items that are dropping from all the way up there, yeah, how long was that? That's like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, it still doesn't hit the ground yet. 5, 6. It's like, I don't know, 2 seconds or so. Because it also has to like hit this and then flow. So we need quite a bit of delay. What's the best way to do this? Probably a couple more repeaters, I guess. Yeah, I gotta keep this 5 wide as well, and 5 wide tileable. It's really fun. Okay. Oh, I kind of need the repeater there, don't I? Because that's the only place I can really power it from. All these other sides are taken up. So if that's the case, then I'm gonna need... Ooh. We need to power that piston. Okay, so that doesn't have to be a solid block anymore. Okay, so signal comes in here, and then we take it output from there, although we could probably... No. How long do we want it to be? Like a couple seconds? Basically just want to leave enough room so that like I can add a like, well, not add, but like reduce delay if needed. Okay, so chuck some rails down here. And then basically we need to get a signal to that, which should be trivial, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna pretend those don't exist. Okay. And I'll work on this input signal later. That's like, this is like flexible, this input line here. I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, so that's going to give us like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's like 2.8 seconds, which is pretty good. And yeah, we got to reset this as well. Okay. Sweet. Wait, can you guys hear game sound? Is that like loud? And can you also hit the Spotify? I did do tests. I always do tests, but like, you know, you don't know until you ask. Okay, so is everything reset properly? No, it hasn't. Actually, yeah, we have to add the reset, don't we? No, I can't hear much music. It's quiet too. Okay, okay. Sorry. That does look pretty quiet on OBS, but it's like really loud on my end. Well, I got a Go XLR and it's been so glitchy. Like it's amazing when it works, but like when it works 80% of the time, that 20% is like pretty frustrating. Okay. I made the music quite a bit louder. I don't know. Okay, so that's going to power that. And then we want to add a reset that basically powers this piston. So I guess we could go over here. And then that will just power that. 2 ticks, just to make sure it tracks, I guess. Yeah, it's 2 ticks. And then the other thing we wanted to do was retract this water. So that's just sending another signal to this rail here. Sounds fine with headphones. Yeah, when I edit with headphones, I can like hear my music and the audio perfectly. But then when I like rewatch the video with my speakers, I like can never hear the music. And it's pretty frustrating. Don't know why that is. Maybe it's like the frequency range of like instruments versus vocals. I don't know. I don't do music stuff. Okay, so basically send a signal here, and that's gonna kind of like loop back that way. Guess just another repeater. And the repeaters are kind of laggy. Okay, it's probably quicker to just place the block and then replace the rail. Anyway, this new system looks new. The floor is made out of floor. And that's right, because we just connected this. Okay, so just okay, powdered snow, chuck down the fungus, that's gonna grow. And then break that. Push up, TNT, items. Items go in. Actually, where they didn't. Oh, okay, it's too early. Okay, I think it's made a loop. Maybe. Yeah, it's made a loop. Okay, why is this guy looping? What is this triggering? No? Oh, it's triggering that. Yeah, okay. That will do it. That will definitely do it. Okay. If that's the case, we can go block there. That. Okay. That looked good though. That looked good. It didn't catastrophically fail like it has in the past. It just made a little loop. Okay, try it again. Got the water going. TNT, items drop down. Items get flushed over. And then... okay. So that reset. That sent a signal there, which... So what this has to trigger again. That pulled down. Everything... Nearly everything worked. This didn't reset. Maybe it triggered twice. Yeah, this piston here seems to only be getting triggered once. Even though it should receive another signal after. Okay, well, if that's the case, I might be able to just power both of these, and then I'll reset that piston as well. Now I'm gonna have to add a monostable here though. Okay. So that will reset properly, more or less. Oh, this hasn't. Okay, try that again. Yeah, see what I mean about this water? How it like just doesn't cover this block? It's like really weird. Okay, items. Oh, triggered twice. Yeah, it might be looping again. Oh, that's ugly. That like went through twice. Oh, that's powering that. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I gotta be more careful about what I power. That's okay. We can just replace this with like a trapdoor. And that's gonna loop. Okay. No, okay, this is what I meant by catastrophically fail. Just like so many little things that can go wrong. I'm not even like, I haven't even introduced TNT yet, and all this monstrosity is happening. Okay, this needs to be retracted. Just manually do it. Okay. Imagine if you could like waterlog soul sand. That'd be pretty wild. Gotta reset powdered snow too. Yeah, I just got that. I could probably make that automatic, but like, I gotta get the system reliable. Okay, so hit the note block. Powdered snow. It's just like such a nice sound. Powdered snow. So wow, the audio is so quiet on the Minecraft. It's gotta be a bug with the GoXLR, man. It's like, yeah, green. This I was trying to think of trying to remember where I used powdered snow before. It's actually really useful here. I gotta wait. Gotta make sure these are in the right state. I showed like a little glimpse of your chessboard earlier as well, Green. I hope you don't mind. Okay. Yeah, it's just these blocks here that are really annoying, but like the core's covered, so that's fine. Oh, you got the GUI? Pretty good. But that was like the last part that you needed to do. This is being very weird. Hey, empty. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so yeah, I haven't missed too much. Basically, I blew this up in the first like minute of the stream, and then I've just been repairing it ever since. And checked out FANTF a little bit as well. Okay, so I'm gonna go into tick freeze, but I just really can't debug this otherwise. Okay, so already lost where the signal went. I got so much powder snow in my inventory. Okay, what's probably in between ticks? Yeah, okay, it's there. Okay, so that's gonna wrap around. It's going to send a signal. It's going to go back here, and that's going to put this in the state that it needs to be in. That's going to extend the piston, push that column up. All good so far, and then it's just it gets weird because we added new stuff here. Okay, so what happened there? So that extends. There's a gate here. Oh, okay. So this gate gets powered. That's cool. Gate. I guess it's because of that. I could probably put water there. I mean, a sign there instead. Okay, so far, I believe everything's in working order, more or less. And now, basically, what we need to happen is, let's see. This needs to retract again. This needs to go back into its correct state. This needs to retract. And that needs to extend. But for some reason, it doesn't do any of that. Well, I guess it does all of that and more because it creates a loop. It kind of screws itself a bit. Okay, so that's going to extend down there, and that's kind of like a falling edge signal just to add extra delay. And then that's going to retract. So far, so good still. So I don't know where the issue arises, but I'm sure we'll soon find out. So that's going to power that. Yeah, it's still fine. And that's going to power that, which isn't going to do anything weird. And then this should just, yeah, extend those. And what our other signal is come over here. Yeah, okay, so it's coming over there. And that's going to track, so that's good. It's all working. And then that's going to send a second signal. Oh, okay, I know why. Yeah, I know why. This needs to be a one tick thing. Let's see. That needs to be a solid block. That can do that. That can do this. Okay. Yep. Okay, that should fix it. I don't think there's anything else that was really worrying. I mean, this reset should be fine, right? Well, that's just going to power this block, which is going to then retract that. That's all it's going to do. I mean, it could be cheeky and like do something unexpected, but that would be pretty unexpected. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, so that's stupid, mate. It's creating a feedback loop there. Okay. Yeah, that's a slight issue. Honestly, I'm not too sure if I even need this. I feel like I could just have like a hopper there that's soul sand, right? Just like suck up the items. So I'll come back to that later because this is an item processing bit that I've added there and I might not even need it. You know what I mean? Like there's no point. I'm not being lazy if you're gonna say that. No. Okay, so that's gonna power that. And just repeat it, we'll get side powered. Okay, so we're gonna let this play out and then we'll fix anything that's broken and give it another run. Wait, nothing's broken? Go. Okay, it looks good. Looks really good. Green, if you want, you can show the stream like your chessboard. If you want to show it off now, or if you're gonna make a video on it later, you can keep it a surprise or something. I don't know. So like, feel free to hop on the server, or I can join Matt's server. Please fix my inventory. Sure. Are you happy now? I don't have any blocks. I might make a vid. I haven't uploaded. Yeah. I reckon it's more than vid worthy. It's like, it's better than Matt's chessboard, and Matt's chessboard got hella views. So. Although that's not how the algorithm works. And also, it's not all about the views. You know? It's about getting information out there and providing entertainment, which you can do if you get more views. Anyway, fungus. Okay, so what's going to happen when I place this fungus down? Oh, I never said which fungus. Okay, jokes. Oh, that's actually really clean. Yep, push up. Items come down. Fuck. Why do I have that stupid thing on? Okay, I actually believe that just reset. I believe that reset. Yeah, okay. if you finished a game and want to save that, you could copy and lock the map and save it in a... Oh, true. Oh, what's that workstation called? It's like a loom. What is it? No, that's for banners, I think. Fletching table, cartography table. That sounds right. Yeah, how do you lock it? It's like glass pane. So you don't... Oh, I guess you still need the redstone system if you want to like replay a game. I don't really use maps. Okay, here's a pretty cool map. Actually, get a much cooler one. What's that over there? Okay. Very bland over here. It's like white background with like some colors and shit. Okay, first time using a cartography table. If you can't duplicate maps. Oh, okay, you can. Oh, right, so it's just, it doesn't really say locked, but I guess it's got the indicator there. We're taking a screenshot of your win. Wait, so if I go back over here, it's not gonna update. That's pretty cool. Okay. I guess that's how you make like those progress maps with like survival bases without them updating. I mean, you could just stay in 112 and just not update. We had a bone meal? That's great. Hungry. Okay. The items come down. Yeah, I mean, more or less, that's good. I think I might want a little bit more timing here. For example, that could be... This one will be longer, I guess. I probably don't have to curve this around weirdly anymore. I can rewire it a bit. It's just, it's in this like weird location. I'll probably later on the stream, I'll clone it over there and then I can like work on minimizing it. Because yeah, I basically got to replicate this module over here with like half the space. So I'm definitely have to compact this a bit more. It's more so just getting it working. Is the main priority right now. Which I believe it's working. So it's going to grow. TnT is going to clear the block. That one hopper should be able to keep up. Yes, that's so nice. Okay. The hopper, whether it can keep up or not doesn't matter too much right now. This is just like, this is something, this is like a future problem. With a farm like this, you kind of got to leave like a bunch of problems for you to solve in the future. And that may sound like a kind of procrastination, lazy thing. But it's more so, I don't want to like solve a bunch of problems now that are just going to become redundant in the future. Because if you think about it, if I spent like a week or so to just plan out and like look at all the different mechanics of huge fungus, like a couple years ago, I would have probably started with this design here. But instead I wasted, well, it's not wasted, but like I spent a bunch of time developing like all this other stuff, which is basically obsolete now. So just like a bit of foresight and planning and just taking things like, yeah, just planning, I guess. Can save you a bunch of time. So that's why I've made like the algorithm for this. And yeah. Okay. Exactly. FANTF, chess, both of those are great examples. Like green, what was that? The tech? It was like, because you had the thing where you use the observers. You just had observer spam as a way of moving the signal around, which is great. Like this works. This is really funny. Oh, that's right. The thing that Matt Bat showed off in his vid with like the observers and the trapdoors, and then you figured out you could just like zero tick them back. Something like this. Yeah, this is like really cool. I'm not sure that's how it works exactly, but actually it might be. No, because that's all going to pass through the signal. Anyway, it's cool stuff. Okay, so yeah, I'll give this one more shot, but I reckon this works now. Yeah, so hit that. See, all this is protected. TNT blows it up. Items get flushed across. Yes, so nice. Encore done. Cool. We can all go home. I mean, you guys are. I mean, I'm already at home. You guys are probably also at home, unless you're like watching us on a bus or something. I imagine that would use a lot of mobile data. Okay. Basically all we need. So what am I going to save this as that I'll remember? Universal. Let's call it ncore module. Shit. What am I up to actually? Let me see. 18, 19, 20. Okay, up to 20. Ncore module version 20. I don't mind like 90% of my lightmatics all being nether tree farm related. Yeah, sorry I started later. I had to do well, setting up the stream first of all, because all my everything was basically broken. All my software and like presets. Because stuff just like on Windows 10, stuff just breaks over time, like even if you don't touch it. Because Windows likes to automatically update itself, and then that resets preferences, and then like directories can change over time when you like reorganize files. And yeah, when you don't stream for like whatever it's been 4 months, like a lot changes. So what do we have here? Okay, so basically, I'm gonna make a little outline. So we're just gonna try and simplify everything that we can. So that's the water there. So that's the chain. The input signal, I'll just chuck it down here for now. Okay, and that's got no bonemeal in it, of course. Okay, and then I'm gonna chuck barriers along here. Should I do obsidian here or barriers? Because barriers are like, yeah, I'll just do obsidian actually. Okay. So you can kind of like see what's going on. And yeah, this definitely needs to be tileable. And with the water mechanics, the tileability might be a little bit weird. Or like jank. So, to worry. That might be a worry. Okay. Don't need this command block because I'm not doing TNT right yet. That's like the last thing you want to do. What do you think about this type of leaves? Like, I was thinking oak just because it's like classic oak, but there's like a lot of leaves these days. Like flowering azalea leaves, like they're a little bit over the top with the pink. And then actually, these are pretty easy to farm. Like compared to oak, because you can auto-gen azalea. But then if you're going to do that, then you may as well get the normal azalea leaves because they're even easier to farm. Yeah, birch is pretty nice. It's just like trying too hard. Like this is something you'd walk past in someone's like rich neighborhood, is like these trimmed kind of like equiaxed kind of leaves. Like oak, it's like pretty casual, it's laid back. But both oak and birch, why do you do that? Yeah, azalea is like, it's just easier to get in like large quantities. Okay, you can just stop. Cheers. Okay, so this observer can go away. No, Failure? That's very important, by the way, knowing what type of leaves we're going to use. And then this little barriers. Okay, so that's our platform sorted out. Now we want to get this dispenser module working again. So that's that, and then this is going to be encased in a little bit of gloss. Right. Okay, it's a bit of a mess right now. Yeah, to be honest, I can get rid of this as well. Actually, I'm just kind of procrastinating starting on this, to be honest. Do the leaf. No, I don't think I did. Oh, I did miss a barrier. Yeah, good point. Thank you. Okay, so where should we start with this? I mean, maybe what I should do is I should design this one, because this one's like really small. Like if I can make it work with this limited size, and I can make it work with that size, and as long as it fits in the boundaries, I don't really have to make it like that small. I just have to lag optimize it a bit, because like as you can see, this is just for the TNT. This is also the approximate length, by the way. I didn't just like randomly paste this a bunch. It actually fits in render distance now. Like this farm used to be 14,000 blocks, and now it's like 260 or something. So it's like, it's less blocks than an ice farm. Maybe. Actually, ice farms are really good now. Like old, like 112 ice farms, you know. Like with all the pistons and shit. Okay. So, let's have a look at the other side. Lana Rain. So yeah, basically this is the water stream. So you're placing blocks, you're placing fungus along here, and then boom, you place a fungus behind you and it goes there. That's the idea of it. God, I hope this isn't copyright. So yeah, probably chuck like a nylium there. You guys know where this is from? You can even know. I mean, it says on the screen, actually. Okay, so we're gonna have a similar layout. Well, it's gonna be this. It's gotta be the same layout. Yeah, fills up. Because he did like the Elytra course. I haven't watched Filter in so long. Like, I just don't have time for Twitch. But he's a good man. Definitely like top 3 favorite content creators. Just trying to orientate this in my head. It's not going too well. Yeah, MCC. That's yeah, so what, double leaves there. Actually, no, that's that layout. But we definitely do need a leaf there for detection. And what else is a definite? Yeah, dispensers. Okay. And yeah, we're going to use barriers on Proto as well. Because we can. If we ever make this on Proto, I don't know. I don't think we're ever going to need this much wood. We'll probably just make like a dual core 2 game tick farm, which is going to be a 1 game tick farm, which is going to make like 600k logs an hour anyways. So this would only get you like an extra... what's the math with this again? It's like 920833 times 72,000. Can someone do that in their head real quick? Times by 10, then minus... Carry the 1. 9.2833 Okay, I got 663k logs an hour. And like 2 game tick dual core is basically 1 game tick, which is basically, I mean, it's not 72k trees an hour, it's only like 60, 65, and you can use tweakaroo to get like maybe like 70. So it's like roughly 650, but then you need like a lot of harvesting, and like you need 100% harvesting, so you probably use withers. New video title? Wait, did I change the title? I'm retarded. No, I didn't. I'm worried that the title just changed. That's happened before. Well, I make a space efficient farm, we can do this craziness. Yeah. Like, we don't actually have any farms on Prototech. It's just all like command block duplicators and like dead bush farms. Like, I don't think we have a tree farm. We haven't had a main storage in 2 years. We haven't had someone log on in 3 years. I could probably log on now and break a record, but then I'd have to change to 112, and that's like a lot of effort. And then, yeah, the other thing we need is a dispenser. Okay. So, is that going to work if I have like that right next to this? Yeah, that works. Okay. So this is our layout. It's interesting. Very interesting, actually. I wonder if I do need the dispensers this close. Oh, that's for powdered snow. Yeah, I definitely need them there. Yep. Shoot, okay. I'll make that the title. Wait, did I get rid of it? Oh yeah, I didn't type it in chat, so it's just gone. Well, oh, it's in the stream archives, I guess. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely gonna be powdered snow, and then I really like this system here. Okay, Proto's not as dead as I say it is. We have stuff going on. People are excited because we've got falling block now, and I don't know, like 1 or 2 things need to happen until we can update. I think we're still gonna get like falling nether portals, water in the nether. We want to do some stuff with gateways to get hyperlinks going. And this ncore might be using a gateway, but I want to see if I can make it work without needing gateways, so I'm not too worried about getting a gateway set up in 112. But yeah, it's all good to get like falling block gateways, and we can just duplicate them in later versions. Is that Evan? Evan, how are we going? Yeah, this is definitely trials. I actually had to have something. Actually, no, I won't say that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. But hi, Evan. If you're going okay. Did you have any trials today, or did you finish on like Tuesday? A lot of people finished on Tuesday. Oh, these stairs are so scuffed though. I'm just gonna see if I can copy and paste these. I can't be bothered to replicate them. Okay, what's the axis of rotation? Actually, I can probably just go like copy, rotate 180. Yeah, that looks right. Tuesday, nice. Yeah, how are you going with your major work? I like the progress updates you've been posting. Okay, just double check this works. Yay, it works. Okay, so that's going to flow into there, but that won't be a problem because this wall is actually water. Although it doesn't look like it. Oh, that's good. Stairs are a block too far. Oh, that's true, they are. Hey, maybe that was intentional, MD. Are you going to print it at Officeworks, or like, does it not have to be fancy? I feel like if it's a novel, like book kind of thing, I'm going to get it binded and all that. Don't worry about that water. That's... Oh, actually, now that I think about it, there's going to be coral there. Oh, right. That's an interesting way to do it. Was that like just how the assignment's laid out, or is that something is that like an artistic choice, as it's called? As they say in the industry. Okay, so is that going to be a problem now? Oh, okay, this stair, I believe, has to be less done. Ooh, okay. That is interesting. Yeah, I'm sure that won't be a problem. Yeah, there's also a good one in one of the TAS block rooms. It's like a big A3 one. It does glossy paper, but like it always breaks. What if I do it on the side? Is that gonna... Oh yes, Home Resonance, the song notorious for getting you false copyright claimed by bastards who just abuse YouTube's infringement notice system. My favorite song. Yeah, actually, this might be an issue. Okay. This isn't one of those problems that you can just put off. Roll printer. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of OP. Looks a bit over-engineered. It's basically just me trying to reduce the amount of like objects I need to power. Like, because over there it was one object for every block, but now it's just like, well, I just have to power this block here in the middle, and then we're chilling. But maybe for the middle, I might need to do a trapdoor kind of setup. So then that goes... Okay, well that's going to work. The nylium is pushed up. So then it's going to break here. Yeah, okay. So that's going to be the new layout, I guess. Just have something like that. Okay, and we just got to wire that up. No biggie. Okay, so that's our reset. My inventory is tidy-ish. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so that's just a layout. We now got to work out how we're gonna deal with everything else. So, yeah, there's not much space here. That's the main thing. So, because we're just designing this left half, I'm just gonna get rid of this for now. So that's kind of like there. Makes me feel a bit claustrophobic, like having all that redstone right there. We have to work out where we're getting our input from. This is like one of those annoying little things when designing stuff. It's like look around me. I could put the input literally anywhere, and I can't really think of like a kind of logical place to put it. Except I know that this is the water stream that the player is going across, so it's probably going to be somewhere around here. And I don't really like making these arbitrary decisions. I just kind of like overthink it. Like in the long run, it doesn't really matter because you just like refine stuff over time. But I just have a habit of trying to get things right first try. Couldn't use trapdoors and unpowered dust redirection. Dust redirection? That's like, isn't that like a last resort thing, using dust redirection? This should be fine though, because it's just one trapdoor, and it's like power it like that or something. No biggie. Okay, so player comes along, they plant the fungus there, so we need... Which direction is going to come in from? Let's say it's going to come in from this side, so we probably want the dispenser to be on the receiving end. So... Yep, I'm just going to place the line going directly... No, that's probably where the item collection is going to be. So I'm going to place it on this side, because we have a lot more space over here. And I'm just going to have it going down low, out of the way for now. So this is generally where it's going to go. And so the players, like here, they hit that. Okay. So what do we have to activate? We have to trigger a clock that bone meals that. But we also need to think about how we're getting bone meal to that in the first place. So over here, I've just got like this dropper system, which works pretty well. So I'm just going to replicate that because it doesn't take up too much space. Run the input line under the water stream. I'm not doing that because the item collection is going to be right under the water stream here. So I don't want that to kind of like tangle and overcomplicate it. But if you look here, I'm on low latency. I have an account next to me and it's updating pretty quickly. So just check that like you're viewing like the red bar on the bottom of your live streams at the very end and it says live. You might have like backtracked in the video a bit. Or it could just be your internet or something weird. But it should be pretty low latency. Of course, you won't get that message for a while. Okay. So yeah, how do I have it over here? I had it's like a little L shape, I guess. So that way, if you power this one dropper here, you're kind of powering 4 at once, and then you can input bonemeal and whatever. That way. And we don't really need a composter right now. Okay, so it basically means we're gonna have our clock somewhere over here. If we have it like that, this stinks. We need 2 servers there. That's gonna deal with those. And then for these pistons, well, I'm just using normal. Yeah, just normal that. Okay, cool. That's gonna do its thing. that's a default state, and then we want a way to toggle that trapdoor. So that's a good way to do that without like adding like just a redstone block or something like that. It's probably just doing that, isn't it? Don't overcomplicate it. Yeah, of course. I guess I just change the toggle state. Okay. Nice and sick. Okay. That's that done. So now I just have to send a signal to there, and then we have signals there and there. I'm gonna pull up the algorithm. The fabled algorithm. I wonder if I could paste it in chat because it's so long. I cannot. 1,381 characters out of 200. That's funny. Player enters water tube. Let's show you what I'm looking at. Basically like this here. Core module receives signal. Yeah, third bottom. Yeah, it's all pretty self-explanatory, really. Like, it's just, yeah, intuitive. Like, you just look at it and you just kind of know what's going on. Like, yeah, fungus grows in 0.5 seconds on average and has one block obstructed via step 5. Like, I mean, come on. If you're not born with that kind of information, then are you even human? Fungus just take 2.5 attempts to grow on average. You should just know that. Just trying to think of all the components we have to interact with here. It's basically just these two and that pushing up. All I can think of. I mean, plus the TNT. I don't know, it just seems a bit overcomplicated, that system. Okay, so that's going to toggle that ways, and then we have a leaf. So the leaf's all the way over here, which is a little bit inconvenient. But maybe if I do it like this happening like that, and then I can take a signal down. Okay, so I'll chuck that back up, and then I'll get clocking. And then our input signal can just come over here or something, I don't know. Okay, so we hit that. That's just going to start bonemealing. Just a test, let's just chuck bonemeal in there. Yeah, okay, cool, so that's working. And then we grow a fungus. And okay, that's not supposed to push up. Oh, okay, so that's retracting there. So basically that means just have to switch the location of these, which isn't too much of an issue. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, that's activated. We grow a fungus. And it did it again. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. I'm guessing, I guess it's getting buttered. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes, yeah. Okay, I guess that's why I had a slime block before, but we can't have a slime block here because it's right next to this soul sand. Oh, actually, I think we can have a slime block there. Let me think. Yep, we can have a slime block there. Because, well, yeah, it's next to water, not soul sand. So this would be water, so we're just going to represent it as blue glazed terracotta because it's basically got the same viscosity. And then we can lower this. Get some sticky slime. Okay, so reset that. That stream delay must be huge then. You still haven't got the message. Okay, and then because we're using slime, we're gonna have to get a little bit inventive with these leaves, maybe. Yeah, I can go 3 leaves. It's just an extra game ticket delay. Like, yeah. Whatever. As long as this farm fits in render distance, and I don't have to worry about, like, I don't know, trunk loading or something. Okay, so what do we gotta do? Gotta power this piston here. Okay, let's try that again. So he's bone mealing. And then, yeah, this is all bone mealing. That's all we need right now. Okay. So, oh, it's because I removed the log. Okay, so we're bone mealing, and then just as we start bone mealing, I guess, so this input signal here, we want to get a signal to this powdered snow kind of area. It's interesting that this one didn't turn on. Is that because... No, that wouldn't. That'd be stupid. It's just a toggle state thing, right? That's all it is. Okay, cool. So yeah, we just need to get a signal sent to this observer, basically, which is perfect because we get one coming in right here. But now we don't want to send 2 signals because that's going to be annoying. Okay, so let's send this up like that. So that way we can then take an output from this block here. And yeah, so if we get rails going, let's see, where else could I power this piston from? Yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, I'm trying to get a signal here with the least amount of latency possible. I mean, without like messing around with instant wire and stuff like that. So just rails, but like rails are pretty laggy. So just do this. Yo. Okay, so that's gonna make powdered snow. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, like this weird behavior. Okay. Oh, actually, now I think about it, we probably do want go like that and then that, and that way the powdered snow will also reset. Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay, so at the moment the system basically consists of growing the fungus, and then that shuts off. And yeah, that's basically it. So once you grow the fungus, you then want to retract these. So we want to get a signal sent there on the second round of these. That makes sense. A good way to do this would actually be go like that, and then I could take an output from here. That is copyrighted. I don't know why it's misplaced. Is that rail diode going to be a problem? Probably. Okay. And we just chuck like a little notebook there. Okay, let's give this a 12. I mean, that's interesting. Why did that not? Okay. That's very. Oh, okay. Wait, no, there is a variable there. What the hell? I guess. One sec. Yeah, what's gonna happen? I haven't added the reset yet. Okay, fix that. Already got stuff breaking. Okay, that was weird because Okay, so I guess what happens is this activates, and then that's gonna grow a tree like this, and we're gonna have a block there, and then yeah, that'll create the water like it should. Okay, and then what happens? What happens after this? We got the tree's growing, and we need to detonate a TNT that removes this, well, one of these stem blocks basically. So grab a command block. And well, we're gonna want to detonate this TNT. This is kind of like why I have this weird circuit going on out here. It's because I have like, I don't have much room this ways, or even like up and down. But like I have infinite room basically out the back, so I can kind of like be really messy with my redstone out the back. I have a lot more room to work with. I mean, I'm being pretty messy already. Just in general, my redstone isn't the greatest. Okay, so well, that's gonna send a signal, and then we need to wait for the water to go down. And then there's an 80 tick delay until the first TNT comes down. So you want to wait 80 ticks. So basically, as soon as the signal comes in from these leaves, we kind of want to trigger the TNT, because that's going to take the longest amount of time to get going. Thank you. So I made that thumbnail like 2 months ago, and I've just... Oh, I should... it's definitely one of my favorites. And I'd like to put more memes in my stream thumbnails from now on. That's like a thing. I'm like stumped as to what to make for a thumbnail for live streams. It's like, I don't know, I'm streaming. Who cares what the thumbnail is? But people, I guess, click on thumbnails. So you do have to make one. But yeah, I like the idea of making memes. Something I want to continue. Yeah, so gonna take the output from, let's see. Yeah, probably just from here. That's like the direct from the leaf line. And then this is gonna go off to TNT. And then we're gonna simulate, yeah, we're gonna simulate the 80 game tick delay of the TNT. I'm just gonna put a sign here just so we all know that this isn't the final. Auxiliary TNT system. TBA. So if we get some glow ink, can actually read that. And then basically, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is just going to simulate the delay of our TNT. And then that's going to simulate our TNT itself. So, yeah, and then wait, so that blows up, and then we want to immediately push the whole trunk up with that bottom piston there, and then as the trunk's pushing up, it's going to be in block 36, and then that's when we want to detonate the TNT. Although that's like a really minor thing because it's like 1/20th of the tree is going to be in block 36 form, so it's not going to make a big difference. So yeah, that extends, and then we'll blow up the tree. So basically, we only need like 3 or so game ticks in between the very first TNT blowing up part of the trunk. Because basically, the reason why we have the like 1 TNT blowing up and then like the rest of the TNT blowing up, is because say you get like a really tall ass tree. This bottom piston is like, you know, it's got no hope in pushing it. But if we have 1 TNT that kind of comes in and goes boom, then we're going to be able to like extend that piston and then clear this lowest log. That's the whole idea, is that we have to clear this lowest log somehow. So let's see. There's gonna be a problem having like this TNT. I feel like that redstone block's just gonna get absolutely destroyed. Again. Actually, I might not need water here. Oh no, I do need to. Yeah, I do need to. Well, can't speak. I need it to replenish the water here. I'll cross that later. That's not a now problem. Okay. So that's going to simulate that, and then, like, yeah, I guess 4 or so ticks later, give myself a bit more room. We detonated the rest of the TNT. Okay, so I'm going to do a little intermission thing. We're going to do some TNT experimentation. Who doesn't like TNT experimentation? So we're going to search this up. Debug nether tree. Here is something, chat, I prepared earlier. Actually, is that the thing I prepared earlier? I know I have 2 of these. Yeah, this is the one I prepared earlier. Okay, so basically, yeah, we want to try and work out how much TNT it's going to take to exterminate one of these trees. So essentially, in our ncore farm, we're harvesting not all this tree. We're harvesting only the 5x5 area in the middle. And then a little bit of one of the longer sides. So it's like kind of a 5x6 area, I guess. And you might look at this tree and be like, oh, you're wasting all of these blocks. But I'll just remind you that if you look at the code, basically, the only way these blocks can generate on the edge is if the tree is over 8 blocks tall and you get a hat height greater than, I think it's also greater than 8. And then basically that means that you get 4 layers. Well, you get 1 layer of 7x7. Because that's like the really wide area that we're not harvesting for the ncore. And you might look at all these blocks and be like, oh, that's such a waste, you're not getting the blocks. But all you're really missing out on is, you know, every like 1 in 12 trees, you're missing out on kind of like this amount of blocks, and then plus 11 or so vines, which are kind of like these blocks that generate. So you're really kind of missing out on a very small percentage of the total output. Like it might be maybe 10,000 blocks an hour in total, which out of like 5.4 million, isn't much to sweat over. So yeah, basically, we can kind of give this tree a little bit of a haircut. Like so. So it's now more like a, I don't know, it's just like a cube or prism thing. And then the other thing we're not harvesting is we're not harvesting those 5 blocks because that's getting obstructed. Let's see, actually. Yeah, we're not harvesting the lowest ring, and then we're also not harvesting 5 blocks. So none of this, and not harvesting this. But everything else we're harvesting, like the whole tree, essentially, like 98% of it. And then plus a little bit on this side. But we're not going to worry about that for testing. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a command block copy of this. Is that tall enough? No, it's like 1 block too short. Okay, so we have that perfectly aligned. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Okay, cool. So then we can just generate a new copy because we're going to be blowing this thing up a bunch. One sec. So yeah, say we get like TNT comes in and wrecks it, we can just regenerate it pretty easily. So next up is working out where we're going to place our TNT. With our current system, I believe the closest we can get the TNT is if we have our wall of TNT right here. We can extend the TNT 2 blocks in to the core. So we can get it basically here where obsidian is. So essentially against the trunk is where we can get it. So if we come over here, we can get TNT in any of this area here. And then to work out the spacing of the TNT, kind of worked out about 3 to 4 blocks. Now, it's also important to note that TNT isn't going to be inside of like the wart block, or it's also not going to be inside of air. It's going to be inside of a block 36, which is a moving piston, basically. And it has 0 blast resistance. So to kind of simulate that, we're just going to be using slime so you can kind of like see it a little bit easier. So if I do this. Okay. So that's the clone command, and then it's a slime block command. That's going to basically chuck in the slime blocks. And then as well as this, we also want a series of command blocks. So this system over here is really good because I can just come in here and basically it's going to summon a TNT like basically next to itself, but like a couple blocks over. And then I can do that and it clears the whole thing. So basically just going to be copying these command blocks because I mean I already have a working system. And then, yeah, just do some experimentation. TNT is, like, not really one of those things you can chuck on Desmos and kind of, like, calculate and get really deterministic results. Okay, so, let's see, where do we want to put this? Put it, like, here. Okay, that was a couple blocks. Okay, so this needs to be 1 more block over, a couple blocks down. So, how many blocks is down? 1, 2, 3, and then 1 block over. Yeah. And that goes all the way to the top, more or less. We can add more like that. And then all this bottom one's doing, it's just like resetting everything. So if I go out of tick freeze. So fill updates are false. We want those to be true. Okay. Now I can basically go in and work out where we want to put our TNT. So if we turn carpet explosion and block damage false, we go to tick freeze. We can try, say, a spacing of every third block. So to do that, we would just go. I'm trying to think. We could start maybe like here and then go up 3 blocks. And you'll see this is just gonna like leave nothing left of the tree. Like it's just gonna, yeah. Like that's overkill, and that's good. We want the TNT to be like just doing as much as possible here. So, yeah, we can regenerate our tree like that, and we can basically reset. That's interesting. There we go. Keep going. Okay. So chuck it back into tick freeze, and now we're going to try every 4th block. So if we start here and we go 1, 2, 3, leave a gap. And that should be fine. So this is only 1, 2, 3, like 6 TNT, right? Which is pretty good. And if we go out of tick freeze, you'll see something very interesting happens. So a lot less of the tree got destroyed. And this wasn't because, well, it's mainly because there was no slime blocks here. So the TNT was detonating inside of warp blocks, and hence a lot of its damage or blast power was being reduced. So what we can do is, if I get out of tick freeze, wait, I wasn't in tick freeze. This command block just empty. Lol. Let me see. I did have one with slime block. So this slime block's very important because it basically simulates the 0 blast resistance property that the TNT is going to have. So if we chuck slime in there now and we repeat the experiment, you can see we got slime in there. And then if we go tick, we'll get rid of this. Which all versions does this one work? Which versions of the game or which tree types? Actually, I'll just answer both right now. It's going to be 119 plus because we're using some waterlogged leave mechanics. But I can probably modify it so it can work in like 118 and stuff because I know people don't like 119 because of certain chat reporting features. And as far as tree types goes, it'll work for all tree types except for 2x2. And I should be able to get it working with mangrove, although it's going to be very slow with mangrove because mangrove needs that weird like plus shape of dirt or whatever. It's like the devil's tree, you know. Yeah, we chuck tick freeze on. And I'll show you the difference that a bit of slime makes. And basically, shit, I misplaced one redstone block. Okay. Forgive me. See? So you'll notice that we still have some blocks left over, but like nowhere near as little as before. Although this is still a worryingly high amount of blocks left over, like can't afford that. That's why I have the 3 block spacing. If we come over to this prototype, basically it's a bunch of noise. Like if you look at this and you basically have like I don't have any idea what's going on, but just fixate on these shiny diamond blocks. And you'll see that they're spaced every 3 blocks, which means the TNT is relative to the diamond blocks, right? So the TNT is also going to be spaced every 3 blocks. And this 3 block limit is basically what I found to be optimal. That removes the whole tree. I thought it might be different because I did my testing before with glass. And have you know it, glass has like a blast resistance of 0.2 or 0.3. It's not 0. So my testing was slightly inaccurate, but it seems even with slime, it's like weird. Bit of a Zan that we're doing. You done much study for English? You know, it's only in like 10 weeks. Okay. My keybind just didn't work, that's fine. Okay, so we can try, we're making other farms as well, only tree farms. Let me just send you a little playlist. 1 sec. Because that's actually a very valid question, actually. Funnily enough, I don't believe you, Zan. Because I actually read all of John Keats, and it took more than just one day. What am I looking for? There we go. Oh, you probably can't even hear that. When you truly enjoy what you're reading, it's so much easier. Yeah, true. I mean, I came to enjoy John Keats. Like, I definitely got like a genuine appreciation for him. Like, what he was able to accomplish in 22 years of his life. Like, mad. Like, that guy didn't mess around. Okay, so if we try a kind of unorthodox spacing, so we go like this. It's like 3, 2. Yeah, like this actually. And then double check we have the slime in there. We do. Yeah. You basically need every 3 blocks. That's kind of annoying. So that means I have to make it 3 high tileable. Yeah, I make a lot of like useless farms, and the only useful ones I've been able to make is like there's this carrot farm that makes -1 carrots an hour, which is like really cool. And it also uses up sponges and lava, so like it's just a great productive farm. Apart from that, made another tree farm or 2. 20. Oh, the shulker farm. There was a shulker farm I made which used the duplication mechanics, and then there's also a shulker farm I made for carpet mod. Both don't work anymore, sadly. That's just the nature of playing this game. Stuff just gets outdated. Okay, we need the slime. Can you make a sugarcane farm? Probably not, just because there's like heaps of sugarcane farms already made by other people, and like the design's very easy to optimize. Like you can go for like lag efficiency and stuff and whatever, but like sugarcane farms as simple as like an observer and a piston, or flying machine, stuff like that. Not to discredit people who make sugarcane farms, it's not really something I'm interested in because there's not too much depth to that area of the game. But with nether tree farming, there's like a whole bunch of different ways to do it, and it's very deterministic. Like you can use kind of master predict stuff. What mods? Like carpet, of course. Just like optimization stuff. Iris mod for shaders. Isometric mod is goated. I'll show you that in a second. Light matter, of course. Zoom mod. Mini HUD. Yeah. Not like industrial craft or like Tekkit. Better biomes plus. Not those types of mods. It's all just like client side stuff. Crazy. I used to like download the most jank mods, but now it's just optimizing workflow type mods. But yeah, isometric renders mod. So this is like a sick mod. So if I go ISO render area and I just like select this coordinate, and I go down here, it'll basically generate like just, you know, like a render. Isometric render, who would have thought? Of the thing you just selected, and you can like export it. You can even animate it. I don't have the latest version, but you can make like GIFs and stuff in the newer versions. But yeah, it's really cool. Really cool stuff. Yeah. It's helpful for like just if you design something and you're trying to make like a post on a certain technical Minecraft archive Discord server, you can kind of like share one photo, which is an isometric photo, and it just shows off like the farm, just like a little snippet of the farm, I guess. Yeah, and that's definitely one for the ages, that mod. And then this like zoom mod I got, it's basically like, because I don't have Optifine, so I just have a bunch of mods that just replicate certain Optifine features. Yeah. Okay, so we space it every 3 blocks. It just like decapitates the tree. Oh, get lost. As if that didn't. Remember before it like got rid of all of it? It's kind of weird that this area here is unreliable. I wonder why. Anyway, the best we can do is spacing it 3 blocks wide. An important thing to note is if I let you in a little secret, nether trees don't generate like this. Okay? Like 99.997% of the time, nether trees are gonna generate Jesus, I cannot type. I mean, yeah, you can just go into another biome and I can just show you. Perfect, okay. Like, nether trees degenerate with a lot of empty space. Like, they're not thick, kind of heavy things. So, like a TnT placed in the middle here is going to be able to take out, like, most of the tree. So, testing it with a fully filled in block of wart blocks isn't too accurate of a way to test it. Although, of course, if your blast chamber can handle that, like this just tube of blocks, that can definitely handle a traditional tree. So what I've got right here, you might be looking at this and being like, oh, it's a tree with like shroomlights. And yeah, you'd be 100% correct. Okay, how does this go? This is, yeah, basically like that, and then that goes up to that. Okay. So I'll paste this in. Nice, I got rid of everything. Cool. So yeah, this tree is just a kind of default tree that I made, but like max size, with thick outsides, and it can also, it kind of shows off the different areas, different regions of the nether tree. So like this region here, with the shroomlights is the corners region. So where the shroomlights are, that's the corner region, which has a 1% chance of generating shroomlights. This here, like all these wart blocks down here, excluding these lower 3 layers, that's like the external region. So that has like a 0.05% chance of generating shroomlights, which is really low. But then in here is the good stuff. So this is the internal region. So in here has a 10% chance of generating shroomlights. And this is per block. So when the game's generating a block, to decide like which block it's going to put here, it looks at like a probability table. And it's like, okay, shroomlights, they have a 10% chance of generating. Wart blocks have a 20% chance of generating, and then like 70% chance of nothing generating. So if you're gonna make like a shroomlight farm, like I don't know who would make a shroomlight farm. That's kind of dumb. But if you were, you'd probably want to harvest the internal region of blocks because that's going to give you the most shroomlights. And then this dumbass vine region down here doesn't generate any shroomlights. It's yeah, it's just chilling. Let's have some water. Okay, so if we do a little rerun of this test, chuck in our slime, and then we just test up here because like obviously it's gonna destroy the 1 block of stems. We test every 4 now. Yeah, so even then, like with a kind of like, you know, large size tree, but like a possible size tree, it doesn't fully take it out. It's a compromise, isn't it? Because like this looks really cool, but I think there's a couple mechanics, a couple features that these modules are missing, that when I add them in eventually, it's just, you know, it's just not going to fit in that 3 high space. Okay. So I'm thinking this 4-block system is pretty good. Remember, we're not worrying about this area here. So it gets the majority of the blocks that we're worrying about. So I'm gonna say it's adequate. Because it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, all things considered. Like, if we just get another tree going and we get rid of the area we don't care about. Okay. And again, this is like a pretty thick tree, you know. Like, it's probably gonna have like a couple blocks missing, like whatever. And chuck in the slime blocks. Okay, so we go here, and then we go 3 blocks, then we go 3 blocks, we go 3 blocks. Yeah. It's weird that the TNT isn't blowing up in the same tick. Like, there seems to be some delay going on there, even though I had tick freeze. But yeah. I would say that's adequate, to be honest. As long as the rates are over like 5 mil an hour, then I'm chilling. At this point, I kind of just want to get the farm done, to be honest. Okay, so this is the core. So we left off the TNT, and we just did the TNT. So let's kind of work on a module for TNT, because I know I have to basically redesign it from the ground up, because I was doing some testing with the FANTF. I don't know if you heard of this before. It's like a fully automatic nether tree farm. It's like single core, and it's basically going to get around 20k stems an hour when I'm finished with it, which is alright for a single core. But I came across this problem where the TNT can get like in between this corner between the netherite and obsidian, and then blow up this fence gate, which leaks lava into the core and then like screws everything. And this module here is basically an adapted version of this, but they're fundamentally the same. So because that's broken, this is also broken. So I have to redesign this module, which is just fantastic. Let's see. What is this even called? It's like 16 or 19. Okay. So this is the most recent version, as far as I know. Of course, fill updates are on, so that's just gonna cock itself. So yeah, this is actually a very cool kind of little system. So what this does, if you haven't seen it before, is first of all, just check that it's actually working. Yeah, okay. So what this does is a TNT comes in, okay, and then as the TNT comes in, I can probably just show you. I'll just turn this on. So okay, just let that go forward for a little bit. So if I hit this, basically what's going to happen is redstone stuff happens. And this TNT is going to get encased inside a cobblestone, just like that. And then immediately, if this TNT was to go off right now, and there was an item literally right next to it, this item wouldn't die. It would only take 1 damage, which is like quite remarkable. So items have 5 health. And so effectively it can take 5 hits from a TNT until the item dies, which is very helpful for making efficient blast chambers, as it means, say like this happens and you have blocks that last multiple rounds of TNT. On the 2nd and 3rd cycle, and even the 4th cycle, items that remain from the very first cycle won't have died. So this won't actually matter if we have blocks left over from previous cycles, because the next time the player comes along and activates the TNT, they're just going to blow up the blocks again, and the items are going to be chilling because they have these extra bits of health. So yeah, if I step this forward a little bit more, you notice the TNT is getting pushed forward a bit. And and then it actually gets pushed forward 3 blocks. So there's a triple piston extender kind of going on here. And the TNT is going to explode. And then just before the TNT explodes, this netherite block gets 0 tick forward. And this is meant to protect further, like protect the TNT from basically blowing up these pistons. Which it does. It does protect the TNT. It does protect the pistons. But the TNT rays get through this corner and break the fence gate. And I've looked into alternate layouts where you use like a waterlog sign here, and it just doesn't work. So essentially, I gotta redesign this more or less from the ground up, which is okay because it's pretty compact. Like it's very optimized. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't do enough testing and notice that the fence gate gets screwed over, but it does. So basically, what the new system requires is it requires you to have the netherite block not only get 0 ticked across, but then also pushed forward again like that. So that way there's no like little corners for the TNT to get through. And because it's getting pushed forward an extra block, we actually can eliminate an extra lava source. So we only need to generate like 2 lava, which is pretty good. I don't know if anyone understood what I just said, but it's words. So yeah, something. And also you can get away with using ancient debris. I'm using netherite blocks because they're pretty, but in a survival world, you'd use ancient debris, of course. You can also use waterlogged stairs or like waterlogged mangrove roots as well, which is something I want to use in 1.19. That's another reason why this farm probably won't work in earlier versions, because I'm using all the latest mechanics I can to get this thing to work. So yeah, let's have a look at this layout. So we have sticky piston here to basically push this across. And then a piston will be kind of here. And then kind of here. So you would have cobble being generated there and there. Another right block here. And then this will get pushed forward. Like that. And that would push both of those forward. And then this will probably have to be a double extender. And that'll get pushed forward. And that's nice. Let's see. I made a recent upgrade. Well, not an upgrade. It's like a side grade, I guess. It uses basalt. So you can use basalt in a similar way to how you use lava. Just rotate this, actually. So yeah, this is a very slim module, as you can see. And it actually has a duper in-house. So this doesn't have a TNT duper in it, which is also something I want to try and add. So if I flick this on, well, I mean, I have fill updates on it, so. Let me just try this again. Okay. Okay, so this server's a little bit dumb. That was obsidian, by the way. But for some weird reason, whenever you paste in obsidian into the server, it like gets rid of it. I don't know, like you just saw that, right? Like it's so weird. Like that's not client side, like that obsidian's literally just gone. It's like ghost obsidian. I guess some of it. Let's see if I place wall blocks here. Okay, it's so weird because I've had times where it has actually broken the system. Like you look, I'll replace it now and then reactivate this. and it just gets rid again. It's so weird. Like, yeah. Like, see, look, the TNT is like dropping out. But just imagine the obsidian's there, right? It's so weird. Like, you can put bedrock there and it doesn't matter. So basically, all what this is doing is that TNT is probably really loud. Fuck, forget that. Is it's doing a similar thing. So it's just trapping the TNT inside of a basalt block instead. So the basalt gets pushed over, and the TNT gets pushed forward, and then the netherite block comes forward and then pushes the extra block forward. So it's basically, I want to do something like this, except push it another block forward, which is possible. Although you do have to take 1 or 2 liberties. So if I get this one, this time I'm going to try and be smart. I'm going to pre-place the obsidian. Okay. Hopefully this means it won't glitch out. Yeah, this is... Did I just replace the basalt one? Oh my god, no. Yeah, this one here. Okay, let's bring this over here. And basically, this one kind of uses a similar principle, except it extends 2 blocks. So we have cobble there and there. You'll see we've kind of lost our netherite block because this server's glitchy as heck. Anyway, that's why I normally design stuff on single player, but I have all my ncore stuff in this world, so it's a bit of an effort to move it over. And that's just going to generate a bunch of stone. Nice. It's just so glitchy for like no reason at all. But yeah, if you look at the layout of this, you can see we have a double piston extender here, and then we have a normal piston kind of chilling here, and then the TNT is like up there and stuff. So my goal is to basically make that design, but make it work so that it fits within like these kind of like 5 wide tileable constraints. So it has to be 5 wide, and then also 4 blocks high, and then yeah, 4 blocks high, 5 wide, which is gonna be interesting. So I'm not really too good at wiring stuff up like this. Something I normally leave to the professionals. So you can like kind of start by just laying down the foundations. You can have like a wall going like this, more or less. And then, so the TNT, so let's just make sure we don't have the TNT on. That'll be annoying. So the TNT is probably going to have to get accelerated in from back here, because we don't really have the height. What I used to get the TNT in before with the FANTF, and I'm probably going to change this by the way, is I had these vertical dupers, and these are basically like all dupe TNT at once. I'll just show you. And the TNT would like go down, and then it'll get caught in these diamond blocks, and then get pushed over at the same time. If you really want to see it, you can just like YouTube, like just type that into YouTube and watch the 1-minute video. Yeah, it's a cool system, but I think it's a little over engineered, and I reckon we can do better. Okay, we can do better. So probably can't do better. So for a side excel, just trying to think. You'd need probably a slime duper, but slime takes up a lot of space. That's what I'm worried about. Maybe because there's like dupers that dupe the TNT and then immediately accelerate it as well, which is kind of interesting. I'm just trying to remember how those designs work exactly. You kind of have something like this, right? And then you have like the rail, like the TNT here or something. If I just make this first try, that'd be kind of cool. Okay. Expected. Oh, it's gonna be a detector rail. I'm dumb. Okay. How does this work again? You have to. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I've just been using cartless tubers for so long now. Oh, that's right. I don't want to use cartless tubers. Yeah, so that's what you could use. But the problem with this is that it has a minecart. So, wow, that was actually very clean. Holy shit. You can make dustless tubers. Now, I think I have designed these ages ago with green. Dustless, cartless, 8-game TnT duper. That looks good. Is that recent though? 2022. Yep. Okay. So I don't believe this excel. Oh, actually, it might excel. Let's see. Yep. Okay. Excel's perfect. 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 Okay. So it's a little bit. Well, we have to optimize it for sure. But basically, just redirects the redstone dust. So we have this kind of back here. Well, it's like that basically. It's like an L and then one, L and then one. Yeah. And then what the melons? We love a good melon. These are kind of like this. Yep. Okay. And then you also want to redirect it. Okay, so that TNT is budded. So if you update it while it's in block 36, then I believe it'll just duplicate. But of course, for now, it's just gonna flop to the ground. And then any more TNT is gonna flop to the ground. So do that, retract that, okay. So basically, we've got to wire something like this up now. We're trying to reduce height here, basically. So, if we, let's see, we need to find a way to power this. So, we could just have a torch or something. But I'm thinking along the lines of a repeater. And then have a torch. Or just like that. Okay. So that's gonna be powered like that, and then we have our target block. So now it's just a matter of timing when we power these two fellas. So let's see, what was the timings on these? So Did I screw? Yeah, I did screw something up. Cool. Oh, that's right. It clocks really fast. Okay. So that extends, and then 3 game ticks later, that extends. So basically, signal comes in here. And then let's get rid of this. Don't really care about that. So what you have, that cancels out. Then that goes to there. So you have that of a delay. Okay, so that's 1 behind there. That's 2 behind. 5 behind. Okay, so there seems to be a half redstone tick offset required, which kind of makes sense because we're dealing with pistons. So let's see, how are we pairing that with that? I like the idea of shoot, that work? I'm going for compact here, right? Cool. That kind of needs to retract. Okay. Well, we missed out TNT, but that's fine. So that's going to come in, and then that's going to power. We almost want this to be the other way around. Try something like this. Okay. Yeah, I think it's because this has to be 1. That's a shame. We could probably do something like this. The piston should update itself. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Maybe it might have updated itself, but it's still not working. Because that should add an extra. Oh, it's only 1 extra game tick. It needs to be 2, doesn't it? That makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Let's do something like this. Cool, that has to be 2. And then you need an observer like there-ish. So that probably means you need scaffolding like that. And then that needs to be powered, and then you have this. Okay. So. Press again. Oh, toggle block. Okay, so there's a lot of delay there. I need this to be activating first. And then add the game tick delay to that. So basically, swap the positions of these two. So make that the target block. Make this the redstone torch. And then switch this around. Kind of like this. Yeah. That looks better. Cool. Okay. I guess just adjust timings. Let's see. So that's sticky. That's interesting because that's. So that is, yeah, pulling away. Oh yeah, that's way too soon. You'd think this time it would work. And then, oh, okay. So that needs to be retracting a tick sooner. Basically, this needs more delay, but like one game tick more delay. But I thought these had to be offset. That's why I'm a bit confused. Oh, okay. It's weird. Very weird. Oh my god. What? Wait, I've tried every interval. That's not good. That, yeah, that's not good. So what, that's getting pushed by 2. Both getting pushed by 4 game tick pulses. Which is what I've got here. I've got 4 game tick pulses. And the difference between these 2 pistons, let's just say it's... Okay, so from here, this takes... well, these 2 observers cancel out, so you have 1 observer delay, 2 observers, 3 observers. You have 3 on the bottom. And at the top, that observer cancels out. You have 1 game tick, so 0.5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. So it's basically 6 versus 9 game ticks of delay. So that's 3 game tick difference in delay, right? So this needs to take 3 game ticks longer than this side. Essentially. But if that's clocking at 9 game ticks, it means this activates 1 game tick before. Or 3 game. So I could just do this with trial and error, but like. I guess not. Okay, so. Let's try something else then. You gotta remember to keep this pretty height compact as well. So I'm gonna move this back onto this side because I don't want it on the edge because then that's gonna affect tileability. You gotta keep that in mind. Okay. So move this back over here. Get the dust for redirection. And well, that's the target block. Do I not have a target block in my hotbar? I should. My second one? Yeah, okay. So I'm just going to do 9 game ticks for this side. So that's basically that. And then 6 for this side. So that's that. You have an observer there. And then you have an observer here. Scaffolding. Okay, so that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be 9 there. So if you power this block here, it should work. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do some more experimentation, to say the least. Okay, that's interesting. I guess these are only 2s. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay, so that fires, and that activates. So you kind of need the other one to activate first. So I'm really confused as to how this works. Oh, wait, the TNT's... Oh, okay. I didn't see that. The TNT starts out budded and then gets moved. That explains a lot, actually. Yeah, that explains a lot. Okay. So now we gotta bud this. So we do this. Okay. Try this out now. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Extend. Oh shit. This needs to be extended for longer. But like, it doesn't need longer delay. It just needs to be extended for longer. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Okay. 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 I can work with that. I can work with that. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Yes. Let's go. Okay. No, don't do that. We just got it working. Cool, cool, cool. So let's encase this in melons. And that's weird how it dropped down like that. Oh, what'd I do? I just saw redstone dust. That's never good. Oh, I got to. I guess that wall is not doing the trick. Neither is that. Interesting. Okay, so basically, what about a slab? A slab shouldn't affect it, right? Get a couple slabs going. Just get like some directing lines. So the TNT is like a line of sight, I guess. That would have to. That couldn't be a block, could it? Oh. I guess that would have to be a non-sticky. Okay. Wait, what? A bunch of stuff happened then. So that pulled across, which I guess with the glass, that would have to be a sticky. We need TNT. Okay. So we need a sticky block here that isn't a full block. What comes to mind? Stone cutter wouldn't work. I mean a hopper maybe. About all I can say. Grindstone. Yeah, grindstone's probably what we want, actually. Should be less laggy than a hopper. So yeah, it has a pretty good hitbox. This shouldn't restrict the TNT, but TNT's, you know, all over the place. Okay, well that time I was being stupid again. Okay, so butted it, looking good. And that time. Okay, there we go. So is that reliable though? That's what I want to see. Hey T-First. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Just working on some nether tree farm bits. Okay, so this is very interesting behavior, not gonna lie. Yeah. I can fix this. Yeah. I think I need a wall. Okay. I think I need a wall on the bottom. That's weird it broke then on the last one. That shouldn't be possible. Yeah, it does that. Okay, so let's try and work out what to do here. I'm thinking we kind of need the wall on the bottom because I think that like just pushes the TNT up so it doesn't go down like it just did. But then of course we still need something to update the TNT with, so that why is that not working? That's interesting. And then that gyps. Okay. Since when did it have to be on the bottom? It doesn't though. We definitely need the wall there. Does like a specific face have to be facing the TNT? Does it have to be like this? Do I even have enough blocks? Yeah, I have enough blocks. That's kind of scuffed though. I don't think that's gonna even work. Yeah, what? I don't really know enough about Jupiters here to try and debug this. If anyone does know. I just thought you just need the coral fan just to update it and then we're chilling. Okay, now it's not working at all. No, this is like just working though. What do we have before? It's like on this side, on the bottom. Off to the side with more slime on top. That's what we have here, and this works. Oh. This could also be the problem. Let me just retry that setup then. Oh, wait, is this stream latency good? Because someone before was having internet problems. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. Okay. I mean, it jibbed. Flat coral behind or in front on flat crown with more on top, I think. Right. Yeah, because that time it didn't work. But then if it's like, yeah, like you're saying, flat to the side, it does work. Although the TNT just does not go in a desirable direction at all. That's really bad. Literally just because of the wall. I just don't know how to get it reliable though, because like, this is nice when it was working. Like that's perfect when it works. I don't know how to get it to work all the time. Like why does, it might be the clock speed. It doesn't have to clock this fast. Like, you know, it's a clock like every 80 game ticks or something. So I'll just get more reset time and just see. Okay. Please just work. It's probably not, but like, yeah, fuck. Okay, well, in that case, this is my plan A. My plan B is just using a normal duper and then just push the TNT with slime. So it's a shame. Whoa. I don't know if you heard that. So similar idea, just separating the principles a little bit. So if we're gonna have TNT like here, drop down. The only issue with this is that I have very limited space. So it's kind of hard to fit this in. Like, yeah. Basically have, I'm gonna need blocks down here, and then it can only be 4 high tileable as well, and 5 wide tileable. So I'm kind of restricted to like the space that I've outlined. I'll show you the duper that I'm planning on using. It's a pretty nice design, to be honest. It's by Kled. I don't know if you've seen it before. Basically, Every push tube to TNT that falls onto the bottom half of the duper, and a second push that launches the first TNT. Like that, but that's already too high. That should clip into the block, right? Oh, it doesn't actually work. Every push dupe to TNT that falls into the bottom half of the duper, and a second push that launches the first TNT and spawns a new one. What, like with this duper design here? It's like ideally you just kind of have. I mean, you have to align the TNT because TNT is like dumb. Like ideally, you'd have a duper that goes. Now the different duper designs could work well in a small space. Yeah, I don't know any other duper designs off by heart though that aren't like really clunky and stuff. It's the only problem. This is 5 wide, and I know there's an adapted version. I'm trying to find it, which like makes it a lot shorter. Okay, let's download the schematic. I'll be a second. Okay, so what do we have here? Yeah, this duper right here, basically. Now this is very compact, actually. This is like nearly exactly what we need, to be honest. What this has potential. Okay, so what the observer comes in, pulse is there, and then rail. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. How's it aligned there? That kind of like. Where's the on-off switch for this, anyways? Oh, just that. That's nice. Okay. So is that reliable? I'm just trying to see how this TNT is getting shut out. Okay, so just use a piston to kind of push it over. Yeah, we need it to be more like this. So. Yeah, this might be painful to make. Okay. Cool. So you have something like that, and then yeah, the wall piston. So you just need to trigger that piston again, which is doable. What if the wall change here? Okay, so this needs a bit more delay. That's fair. Oh, I get what's happening. Okay. So it's not that. You have to find a way to depower. How is that getting pushed across? What the hell? That's wild. Is it just the water nearby or something? The piston is quasi. Well, it just gets like magically like translocated over. Yeah, I was trying to work out how exactly it gets squeezed. Fun. It's yeah, YouTube's got really good moderation. Like, I literally can't even ban this person. Like, there's no option for me to ban this person. I can only put them in timeout. Like, bro. Anyway, it's funny. It's not even a person. So we need. Just chuck like a fence gate here or something for now. Yeah. So TnT just gets like just glitched over. Oh, we kind of got it working then. Like, not really. Will they have a block here? Yeah, okay, so they don't have a block there. guess that would make it so the water always goes down. Okay, it was just because of the water. That's cool. Jeez, that's a very sketch mechanic though. I don't know how reliable that is. You know what I mean? That was just because I fired them too close. But yeah, so that's cool. Hey, Waters. What is up? Sorry, it's just because your name's Waters. Yeah, I don't know what's doing that. Clock won't run for a billion years. Yeah. Let's see. So if I chuck, just trying to think how to test this. I gotta sort out the TNT that's successful from the TNT that ain't. We just cover this with blocks. All the good TNT is gonna go down there, right? And then you could probably clock this at like maybe like 12. That's so loud though. Okay. This looks pretty good. I'm not seeing any explosions up here. That's nice, actually. Because this is very, yeah, compact. Okay, TNT damage is officially on. As demonstrated by the glass. There you go, cobble's finally breaking. Wait, is it? Oh, it's exploding in water, I think. That's why it's not doing any damage. I don't know. But yeah, it's going strong. That's seems pretty robust. Prime entry remove false. Okay, so all the TNT stuff's still on. Yep, still on. Yep, it's vanilla TNT. I got extreme behaviors on. I mean, of course, I'll test it for longer after, but like, that's not bad. Yeah. Okay, chuck that to 0. I should get a texture pack that makes TNT like really quiet. It's like the epitome of my live streams. It's like TNT being so loud you can't hear anything. Okay, so we got this system here, and it's 4 high tileable roughly. Yeah. Yeah, there's this nether tree farm. There's like a failure percentage of 1 like for it to fail in a year. So if you run this thing for a year straight, the chance of it failing is like basically 10 to the negative like 700 or 70 million basically. Like it's just obscene number. Like the Z score is like minus 18,000. It's got to do with like an opposite fungus generating when your nylium replenishing system fails, and it's like super unlikely. Like a bunch of consecutive things need to happen. But yeah, TNT having that random range of like 0.2 blocks is like really, really dumb. Cause like you could drop a TNT from like world height to the bottom, and it could just have like a slight angle that like as it falls down, it could like catch on like a one wide gap like this, and then like blow up your stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if this eventually breaks, but I've gotten this from someone who said they've tested it for a while, and other people have tested it. And then I'll test it. And if it breaks, then I'll just use something else, I guess. But this is pretty elegant, I must say. And then yeah, I guess we don't need this auxiliary system here either. Okay. So next up would be trying to... Yeah, so this redstone dust here is going to cause some issues because we kind of need to... What do we have to do? That needs to extend, right? Where's our hole? Our hole's like here. So... Yeah, like this water is probably going to cause some issues. There's a problem. We only have 4 kind of blocks to work with here. Like let's say I do a trapdoor there, and then that would allow me to lower this kind of that height. Okay. And I probably still want glass there anyway, just to align the TNT. Okay, so this will get pushed across, and then that will push across like that, and then that'll have to double extend, and then that'll get pushed across, and then that'll be there, and then that would push across like that, and then there'll be a block there to support the TNT, and then the TNT will explode somewhere here. That'll get rid of all the blocks. You have the netherite there, and then this will just have to get pulled back, and then that'll have to get pulled back again, and that would be the cycle. So let's think about this for a sec. Yeah, is this gonna fit actually if I have a trapdoor kind of chucked along there? Yeah, it won't. Unless I... Let's see, it doesn't actually have to be exactly like that. So you could have a trapdoor like... Yeah, that's gonna fit, definitely. If you have a trapdoor like that. That's definitely gonna fit, right? That doesn't work, holy crap. Okay, cool. So, and what's the other thing we have to tile? So, if that's there, then you're gonna have a piston here. This wiring is gonna be so tight. We literally have a piston above the TNT, which I think is a bit sketch. Oh, actually, this might be really bad because you actually have cobblestone generating here, which requires lava, and I believe lava could ignite the TNT. That's interesting to think about, actually. So this is where external generation of cobblestone kind of comes into mind. It's like a whole thing there. Cause yeah, where do we put the lava, right? Because what we need cobble. We cobble in these 2 spots basically. And we could have like stairs here that are waterlogged. And that'll generate cobble, which is cool. And then to get cobble here, we could also have like waterlogged stuff. Should I use a different colored stairs? Yeah. Go with like quartz. Okay. Yeah, something like this, that'll be waterlogged. And then in like 119, I'll just use like leaves or something. So that way we can just get away with one lava. But what I'm worried about is that if you look at how this is going to clone upwards, you're going to have a lava there. And yeah, that's just not going to fit. So we can think about maybe swapping the netherite. What's this block? That's just a piston, yeah. Think about just swapping sides maybe. That would mean we can have our lava up there. Okie dokie. How did I have this? I had it like this, that's right. Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. There is ways around that. Okay, so this is a little trick you can use. So slash set block, smooth quartz slab, type equals double, waterlogged equals true. And basically, it's just like a mangrove roots block in 119. Because the server isn't on 119 yet, I'm just simulating that with that. Okay. So then we can have our lava back in there. So that will generate cobble pretty quickly. Okay. So what else do we have to do? We have the lava, put the block on top so it doesn't do stuff. Like spread fire to that TNT and ignite it, for example. So that's basically the layout. We have to work out how we're gonna get. I guess we can just go. Kind of do the same thing there. We can even do the same thing there. That's kind of compact. Yeah, okay, cool. So that is our cobble gens done, more or less. And then if we try to clone that upwards, we have what, the lava there. A piston there. Oh, this is gonna be very tight. What, netherite block there. Sticky piston there. So we need two of these mangrove roots blocks there. And I'm worried that this TNT is just going to ignite. That seems very likely, honestly. Anyways. That's the top layer. I mean, the idea is that all these modules are going to activate at the same time anyways. So it shouldn't cause any issues. You never know. Okay, so let's try this out. Yeah, cool. Pops down there. Okay. Okay, that's sweet. That's sweet. Yo, kids. Robot, how we doing? I probably gotta wire this up, don't I? It's always fun. I was thinking for this, I'd like wire it up externally, like do the timings. Because remember, I'm stacking this on top of each other 6 times. So essentially, just trying to figure out like a really nice and efficient way to do this. Like, yeah, you could have this block here. You can hard power that. I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, so that basically... Okay, so that's going to be a sign. Oh, that's a very nice DPE. Okay, so I'll trigger like that. And then we want another input from the side here. Okay, so how's this going to work again? So this has to trigger first, this piston here. Basically it would have that pushes that over. And then this would push those 2 over. And then you'd have this sucker, who pushes it over there. And then, last but not least, that would push the netherite block forward, and then it would explode. And then you just go do the reverse, so that, that, and then that. That's basically how it's going to go down. So, let's get some signs. Okay, so the first thing that happens is that's 1. So that gets triggered, pushes across. And then this gets triggered next. DPE. Okay, so let's trigger these. And then what? So our TNT is trapped in there. And then we want to push this one across. 3. And then this one, 4. Okay, and then it explodes, and then this one's also 5. Trash netherite. I can spell. And then this one's also retract netherite. 6. And then last but not least, 7 retract DPE. Okay. And then it's reset. Okay. So the idea is we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 inputs. And we don't have much space side to side really. So if we just like use kind of like the space that I have in this direction over here, and then kind of like link, because all these are going to be activating at the same time. If I create inputs for each of these, and then just run them out the back. Yeah, I got an idea. Okay. So this would have to be activated on the side there. That's in a good spot as it is. do it around here, just because there's less stuff going on this side. Yeah, it's still gonna be tileable and all that. Think of these words as like not me trying to spell, but just like as acronyms. Like they're just shorthand. Okay, so that's gonna come across like so. Actually, I could probably just power this block here. Let's have a note block. My inventory is a little bit messy. Okay, so it's just about simplifying the inputs here. Okay, so that's one input, that's 2, 3 inputs. And I mean, that's also input, technically speaking. Those. Okay, that's one. So, and we want to raise that up by a block, so we just have more room to work with. And we can kind of just run these out like this. Also raise this one up by a little bit. Okay. I kind of like this idea. I reckon this is going to work. So these are our 4 inputs, and basically we can code them now. So that's one. So that's one. So what that is, let's just write what they're actually doing. So 1 first cobble. Okay, so first cobble, and then 2 DP. Second cobble. And then this is also retract the DPA. And then, so what? This comes across. That triggers that, and then we trigger the DPE. And then third one's netherite, that's right. Okay, so 3 is netherite. 3, push forward, netherite. Okay, and then 4 and 5 is like this one here. So this is 4, make flush netherite. Basically making it flush with the obsidian wool. And then 5 is retract. Retract netherite, and then this number 6 here would also be retract. So final retract netherite. Okay, and then I guess the 7th one would be this one here. So basically, instead of trying to wire up everything in this small space, we can kind of take advantage of all this room we have out here. And then if we attach, we can actually take this a step further even. So if we attach walls, okay, as you know with walls, you can instantly send a signal downwards. So the idea here is that we attach said walls, and we link each of these modules together. So each of these modules here would basically, instead of having all this logic for every layer, it would just have walls, and it would just have one set of logic for each layer, and then it would carry the outputs of that logic along these walls here. Well, I haven't placed any yet, but there's a wall. So if we imagine like this at the top, we can have all our logic at the very top where we have a lot more room, and we only have to do it once, and we just send the signal downwards, which I think is a lot more optimal, saves space, resources, lag. I mean, like, this looks really cool because, like, it's so compact. Like, you know, you can barely fly through here. I mean, you physically can't. I have creative no clip on. But as cool as it is, you can still, you know, you can optimize it. And the whole idea of this project is trying to actually eventually build it in survival, and that's just not feasible in survival. So, yeah. This is more feasible in survival. So, yeah, basically. I just move these signs back. Trying desperately to keep these signs, by the way. You can have a wall here, a wall there, a wall there, and then you can take outputs like so. So in this case, we would do something, I guess like that. That kind of works. Yep. And then over here, a wall. Okay. Okay, so now I've got the signs properly in place. And with these walls, to get them to work when they're like right next to each other, you kind of got to utilize what this would tile over here. So you have walls there. You got to utilize a little bit of a trick. So you kind of just encase them fully. What that would be tiling with, I guess this. I'm gonna use the same walls. Less confusing. You can basically cover the walls on all sides, and then they'll act. God, I keep having to move these signs around. It's fun. I have to move them down here now. Okay. So if all the walls are the same shape, you can still send signals down like individual walls. And you can also still take outputs from the side. Let's try and demonstrate this. I don't know if I got this right first try. Like, yeah, you can see you can send a signal down that one. And that's just really helpful for sending, you know, compact vertical signals down instantly. Very lucky to have this mechanic. But I just kind of extend this up a few blocks to where the logic's most likely going to end up. You can see it sending signals down there. It's good to see. And then for sending inputs, I believe it's just as simple as ABC. No. Yep, you can see we can individually send a signal down to each one of these. Of course, that one's, you know, a lot less impressive, but like these, like this is crazy. Like, it's just unbelievable. So basically, when you use that lightning fast technology, I guess, 5G technology to get this thing working. I like this idea, actually. I think it's gonna work. I don't say that about me. Yeah. Okay. And then I guess we probably want one for these dupers here. So let's see. For that, I'm actually gonna. This is gonna make it so clean. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just wait a second. Just wait a second. I had an idea. No, I got rid of the sign. God damn it. Okay. Actually, that has to be rails, so I don't flood anything. Okay, so we have walls going up like this. And then this final section here is going to be for, drum roll, activating the Jupiters. So it's just perfectly worked out that we have 5 inputs, 5 separate processors, and we only have 5 like input spaces. Like that is just like, look, we can activate the Jupiter. We can activate the first cobble pusher. We can activate the ancient debris pusher. And basically combining each of these inputs with a certain algorithm should allow us to basically externally operate this block 36 TnT module. Which, oh my god, this is going to be so efficient. Holy crap. I reckon this is how you do it. Like this is yeah, this has got to be how you do it. This is crazy. Why do I not think of these ideas sooner? Like, this is... I want to get this working. It's like 1 a.m. I gotta work out what time I have to get up tomorrow. 10 o'clock. Okay. I got an hour. Let's see if I can do this in an hour, okay? I don't know if anyone's still watching. I normally get, like, really tired towards the end of the stream and don't say much. But, there's, like, the 3 of you there. Hi. Thank you for sticking around. Things are about to... I was gonna say get interesting, but that's setting expectations. I don't want to set expectations. Okay, so these signs. Let's put these signs somewhere useful first of all. So we actually know what each of these are talking about. So that's the first one. That's the second DPE. That's flush. That's that. And we also have TnT duper. I think he's joking. So let's just think about how we want to do this. I probably want to input signals from the back because the whole point was like making space, and there's space here, but like there's a lot more space over here, and I might want to use this space for like I don't know, item processing or something weird. So I'm gonna switch the sides of these. Okay, and then let's also change these to warped because we're making another tree farm here. Actually, we're making a universal tree farm, which does get spruce. I keep forgetting that this is going to work universally now. Okay, so the first one we need to activate. I'm trying to think how it's going to work. So the important thing to know is that with this specific module, it's not going to be clocked per se. In fact, it's not going to be clocked at all. So the player is going to start at one end of this farm, and as they go along, there's going to be a parallel signal redstone line that runs with the player at the same speed. So it consecutively activates some modules just before the player gets there. So like that way the modules aren't like constantly running and causing lag. They're only active like just before the player gets there and active until they finish processing the tree, and then they'll shut off. So because they're constantly turning off and on like kind of an AC current, I mean, that's no AC currents is harmonic. No, this isn't repetition. This isn't repeating. It's just on off. Fuck. It turns on and off, but like there's pauses in between that allow for it to reset. Okay, so I don't have to like with these block 36 modules, the TnT duped is going off like 3 to 4 cycles later. Because if you think about it, this is clocking at 30 game ticks, but the TnT takes 80 game ticks to detonate. So you're detonating it like 3 to 4 cycles early. I'm not going to have that issue here because it's not clocking at 30 game ticks. Not even close. So transport. Yeah, transport's dolphin powered. I'm so happy. We actually figured out this today on stream. So we did some testing. Basically, if I grab a pair of boots, Um, so there was like some inconsistency with swimming animations, but if you make sure that the bottom layer, so see how there's soul sand, right? There's no bubble columns. So if the bottom layer isn't water source blocks, and you kind of get into a swimming animation without touching the wall, which is hard to do in a 1x1 space. Okay, watch me not be able to do this now. This is fun. I'll show you over here. So basically, yeah, see there's a water source there. Yeah, so if you have your FOV down, like below horizontal, you can, I'm not touching anything right now. Like you can just stay in a swimming animation without any blocks above your head, and while barely being in the water. So this basically means that like you don't need like blocks above your head here to make sure that you're like in the crawling animation still. And that's good because blocks here would like, you know, prevent items from getting swept into this water stream. Because the way I'm making this so efficient now is that I'm using the water stream that the player travels down. I'm doubling it as an item collection system. So that's why it's like kind of like got these weird indents every now and again, just to like let the items get through, just to try and like compact this design as much as possible. Yeah, this is very okay, there we go. So see how I got it now? I'm not touching my keyboard. I'm just moving my mouse. And I can swim around like this. So if I give myself Dolphin's Grace, and make sure there's nothing in the way. Oh my god, I hit the side. Okay. Go down. I should have aligned my player, but you kind of saw. That was a 1 in a million. It's not happening again. You kind of saw I skipped over. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yep. So even though there's like these gaps in the water, because I'm in soul sand, my hitbox is technically still in this water. So I never leave my swimming animation, even if my player gets ticked while it's like in there. Even though player position's recorded continuously, so it's vital that you have this bit of water here, otherwise the player would like get kicked out. And then yeah, basically you get into that swimming animation. This is like one of my biggest fears is that the player transportation would be whack. It's one of those things I just put to the side, and it's like, oh, I'll just get like a macro, or like worst case scenario, I use a hack client with like the auto farm feature to place fungus. This is actually stupid how this isn't working. Okay, what if I make this too wide? I think that's the biggest problem. I'm against the wall. Now I'm gonna get 3 wide. There's gonna be like a little aquarium here. Okay. Sorry, this is like not something I should be doing. You're right. Just think of it as you're not distracting me anymore. I'm just distracting myself. Okay. Well, that's weird. It ate up my boots. I thought in creative mode it just duplicated them. It did duplicate them. This server's so weird. It might be a server thing as well, because there's a lot of bugs on this server. Okay. There we go. It's definitely to do with the balls. That was first try. Very consistent. Okay, so if we give ourselves Dolphin's Grace, and then we go over to this wall, and this nylium here is basically so you can align. We get fungus. This is kind of pointless because I don't really have any modules open right now. I didn't align the player. Yeah. It's so hard to do it. Why can't I place that? Is there a block there? There we go. Okay. I think I'm going too fast. Right, I've done this before because I had to film a video with this mechanic. Yeah, snap. Oh, I just literally just lagged the heck out. Yeah, snap aim's probably what you want to go with here. I'm just glad this is consistent. Like, that's really nice. Yeah, plant the fungus. You get the idea. I'll continue working over here. That's really cool though. That's reliable now. Okay, so first thing we do is activate the duper, and then we wait. Wait, why didn't that do its thing? And also, client desync shouldn't be a problem because apparently we can just use carpet bots, and that basically makes it so you don't desync. Wait, why is this not working? It's nah, this is mounted. I think it's a server. No, what the hell? I didn't touch this at all, and now it's not doing its thing. Is it just because it's on this side? That's not a thing though either. Glass sides. No, but like it was working with this setup before. Like I just. Yeah, that works. This is weird. Really weird. Might be the signs, maybe? God, I don't know. I don't think that the signs... Oh, yeah, they do change the hitbox. Okay, it's gotta be the signs. I think that's the only thing I've changed. These goddamn signs. 100% the signs. No, okay. Wait, no, it's because I have to replace this. Yep, it's the signs. Wow, literally the signs. That's mad. Okay. It's a bit finicky, but at least the mechanic works. Okay, so we gotta do a little bit of working out here. We gotta work out basically the delay between when we activate these. So this gets activated on the 0th game tick. And then I guess wait like 60 or so ticks. And then activate the first cobblestone. And then activate DPE. Wait, what am I up to? So I got 12 ticks left. Might be cutting this a bit close. And then I'll push forward to retract. And it's going to blow up in the next game tick. And then that would go next. Wait, did I don't do the math right? Wait, 60, 68, and I did 8 twice. And I did 3, and I did 1. That's 80. Oh, I guess there's a delay of the TNT activating. Anyway. Okay. Wait, so I activated that. Why did I activate that? Oh, shit. I'm supposed to do that one first. Okay. I was just doing it in order. Okay, so it's this one, this one, this one, then that one twice, then that one, and then this one again, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So this one's 2 DPE, second cobble, final, 7 DPE, retract. Okay, so let's just get a basic kind of system going. So We can have the input be this. Can't place blocks. Okay, input can be like a node block over here. And then yeah, we want a pretty significant delay. So I'm thinking we go. How many would this be? This would be like 30. So we need a couple of these. There is stuff you can do with hoppers. But I think that would just be more laggy to get that type of delay. Yeah, the delay we got here is already like 52 game ticks. And I think that's adequate. In fact, I might do this because we can always add more in here. Okay, so signal comes in. No, that'll probably want to be a repeater. Won't tick phrase? Won't tick phrase. Did that just flicker like 25 times? Or was that just me? No, it just flickered once. Okay, that's TnT, cool. So this DPE didn't retract. There's a couple toggle states, but if we manage it, it should be fine, you know. Okay, so that's gonna extend, and then basically we want this to come away. So something like this. So if we go down now, you should see TnT, and then yep, cobble. Oh, that was like perfect timing. Okay, cool. So then the cobble goes, and then immediately after the cobble, we want to fire this DPE. So essentially, we can have a double. It's a bit risky wiring two things at once. So I'm gonna go here. Because if I link two inputs, they're always gonna be linked. So I can't specifically kind of select one if I needed to. Hi Andre. How you going? Just figured out like the perfect way to do this blast chamber without making like something ridiculously tall. And the good thing is I'm also working on the FANTF right now because I'm basically going to use this system for that. So 2 birds with 1 stone. Guess that's going to do those 2. Oh shoot. Okay, that's not fair because it didn't reset. Let's give that another 12. Yeah. Okay, so the DPs aren't triggering for some reason. That netherite block needed or just a statement? No, it's just a... it'll eventually be replaced with a waterlog stair, actually. Just, yeah, it's just kind of there just to look pretty right now. Okay, so some interesting behavior just happened then. Let's see, is this firing? Yeah, both those fire. And if you come down here... Okay, I'm actually going to tick freeze here. Okay, so we've had this one activate, so that's going to send a signal. Let's see what's happening. So that's budding that, which is doing that. That's what we want. And then we have this here. Now this is powering a full block, which it wasn't always doing before. So that could be causing some issues. But I don't think there's anything here that's a worry. No, there isn't. Okay. So let's just see. So that observer is now going to trigger, which should extend that piston. And then that cobble is getting pushed over at the perfect time. And this DPE isn't getting extended because that's a block 36. Simple as that. Okay. And then, yeah, the cobblestone's just going to sit there. Okay. Okay. So that's block 36. That makes sense. So basically we just need a little bit more delay here. Maybe just one more. Observers are less likely than repeaters. I'm pretty sure they are. Yeah. Okay. So let's try that again. Okay, so that was a little bit better, but still looks like the DP only pushed once, which means that it might have failed on the first try and then the second one pushed. So it probably just needs a little bit more delay, which means, yeah, we're gonna have to add another repeater. Okay. Yeah, so that's now getting pushed that way. And that's getting pushed. Oh, that just double push? No, that one has to push now. Come on. Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. Sweet. This is actually gonna work. Holy shit. Okay. So couple game ticks after that, we then want to power the netherite one. So we could probably just take an output. Let's see, we definitely do want to wait a little bit. So we go 2 there, and then like that, and then probably not another 2, but I'll just chuck a repeater there because it might have to be 2. Okay. Make sure this is reset because it often isn't. Go forward 60. Okay. That gets pushed. Very nice. And we get a signal. Shoot. Did it already come through? Did I miss it? Which one is this triggering again? Oh my god, I did the wrong one. If you are curious, I'm currently working on a machine to build the random tick range cactus farm. Wait, a machine to build it? Like a flying machine that auto builds layers of the cactus farm? That's impressive. Mostly because that farm uses obsidian. Oh, it'd be interesting to see how you do that. Okay, so there's some overlap here. So we need to send a signal there. So we could just do that, I guess, by going like this. Yeah, if you wanted, you could do like movable block entities and use like dispensers with lava buckets and water and stuff to generate the obsidian. But that's like a little bit too adventurous, I reckon. And also not vanilla. We can't have that. Okay. That might be not enough delay. What the hell? Okay. That was funny. That was funny. Not think that would happen. We're running out of little delay circuits here. Might have to like, yeah, we'll see. Okay, this might have reset properly. Yeah, it didn't use the netherite. Yeah, okay, that works. Cool. Most of it is done. Just need to final sweep that is a few hundred long and can adjust Y value. A few hundred long. That's pretty big, isn't it? Like for a flying machine. I mean, it needs to be that big, but you said that most of it is done. And then you said, I just need to make a 100 block long, a few hundred block long. So that implies probably 200 plus block long flying machine that can also adjust Y value. That sounds like a mega project on its own. And you're saying that's like all that's left. That's kind of indicates the scale of that project. 256, yeah. Oh, that sound right. It is a tick range random tick range cactus farm after all. Okay, so that signal's coming in hot. And all that dispenser's just about to fire. I think it's gonna be too late. Oh, that. What the hell? Wait, let's get rid of that. See what just happened then. Okay, that's working like it should be. Block 36 tech. It is. There hasn't been a bug report on it because it's like. I'm trying to think if it is a bug or not because it's like it's to do with how the TNT sends out blast rays. I wouldn't really consider it a bug. No, it's not like TNT duping. Like yeah, I don't know. What are some bugs that we use? It's not like QC level of game mechanics, but it's definitely not near. It's like closer to QC than it is to TNT duping, basically. Because like it's just to do with the fundamental mechanic of how like TNT works. It's like if they were to change rail mechanics or something, or like remove update suppression. Like it's just not something they'll do, you know. So like I'm not too worried about. Yeah, update suppression. Rip. Okay, I can also add delay down here technically. Okay, that's a bit too much delay, but that's good. We kind of know where we sit now. That's interesting though. That's like not that much difference. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's very tight timings, I guess. Maybe I didn't reset the duper. I don't know. I didn't reset the double piston extender because that breaks a lot. Like, see what I mean? It was like chucking in the netherite before the double piston extender fired, and then I added 2 game ticks of delay, and then it waited like well after the double piston extender fired. Like what? What? And also there's bug reports for block 36 related tech to do with like dealing damage to items and stuff that has been marked as confirmed and not like working as intended or anything. Well, the mechanic has been implicitly marked or explicitly marked as confirmed just because of the nature of the bug report. So it's not like Mojang's, they don't seem to be against it because they're looking at bugs related to block 36 that enhance block 36's potential, not limit it. And they're approving those bug reports. They haven't fixed them yet. If they fix them, oh my god, there's like unforeseen benefits. It would be so cool. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they're heading towards patching it. I'm not even sure they're really like that aware of it, to be honest. I'm sure they know about like normal TNT reduction techniques, like trapping TNT in like 4 corners like this. That's like a classic. But yeah, this is relatively new. This was discovered in January by someone on Bilibili. Like it might have been discovered by someone else, but that was the first published video I could find that was sent to me. So yeah. Trying to work out what's going on here. This TNT is kind of chilling here for a bit. Not really moving. And then it just gets pushed over. Okay. That's so weird. Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen. Okay, and then... Yep. Okay, I'll try it one more time. I think it's just because I forgot to reset the piston one time, like I'm doing right now. And then it glitched out. Okay, that looks good. So now, let me just see. Oh. How much time do I have? No way. No way. Do we have a channel member? Oh my god, bro. That's no way. Thank you. I set that up as a meme. I actually have a thing for that. That's crazy. Okay, in honor of... Well, I don't think I deserve to say his name, but in honor of Technoblade. Thank you. Can you send a message in chat, please? I want to see like what comes up. I don't really know how channel memberships work. There's no perks. Sorry. I mean, there's like community posts that only you guys can see, and I think you have like emotes. So I guess there are perks, but like it's not really. I just set it up because YouTube was like, "Hey, set this up," and I'm like, "No," and then they just said, "No, you have to set this up." And like, but I can't support that. It's like, but yeah, anyway. That's cool. Yeah, I forgot about these emotes. I added Froge. Can you guys do Froge? Can you like... Is that only like a channel member thing? That's so cool. I can't believe I have a notification for that. When I started streaming, I was so into like adding all these little gimmicky things. Like the music in the top right corner and like notifications. And I went as far as setting up channel members, even though I wasn't even eligible for it back then. This is like a year and a half ago. That's cool. Thank you. Okay. Well, now I really got to get this working then. Got to make that channel membership worth it. Okay, so that's going to come down there. Thank you. And yeah, so basically this can extend right now. So we can get rid of this. And chuck that there. And even get rid of like a ticker delay. Technically that should work. But like, I was being a bit weird earlier. Oh. That's not too good. Okay. Well, it's looking more and more possible to build every time I stream. Like this idea, like look at this. This is basically what you have to make per module compared to this. Like it's not like an order of magnitude less materials, but like this logic, oh my god, I'm so happy. And like the water mechanic is now reliable. There's very few major things to worry about now. There's like lag is one of them. Let's see, I had a to-do board over here. To-do, okay. Make current module 5 wide tileable. That is done. Make global item collection system. No. Design new water hyperloop. That is done. Fungus distribution. Oh, that's literal fungal distribution. I thought that meant math. Think TnT ledgers. Okay. Yeah, so there's a couple of things left. This is on March. Yeah. Yeah, all these modules. I mean, it's a bit chaotic in this testing world. Like, I used to be really ordered. If you fly over here, like I used to make one iteration and then I'll go across. One iteration, then go across. How it started. Oh my god, look at what am I doing? Like, why do I have a double-fisted extender here, bro? And this old water stream with the pickles, so the player would be at the right eye line. And then the obsidian, like, tubes. And then OG. Oh, this isn't even OG. This is OG with the repeater spam. Side excel TNT blast chamber. This is the way it was going to work. This is the only way I could think of getting 100% without using any pistons. And then different iterations of that. And then eventually there was this cool, like, vertical selector panel that, like, cycled through each layer. But it takes, like, 80 seconds to clear the tree. And there's a bunch of iterations of that, because that was fun. And then, come January this year, I think it was Krebs or someone sent me a message about this tech where you trap TNT inside of block 36. And, well, that just changed the game, basically. You have these new modules. This was like, the TNT gets duped here and then gets, like, pushed to the side through this water. And I was like, kind of nice, but end up going with something, well, end up going with this. Where is this? It's here. That's right. Okay. Just a quick little history lesson. And that's only the ncore module. Used to be working on this, like, dual core 8 dispenser layout. It's like this stupid dust spam. It was never gonna work, but it was just fun to work on. Okay, so that explodes, but this has to push once more. So that would be this layer. So this layer. Oh, this might actually work very nicely. Yeah, okay. And then probably have to add. Might have to add some delay. I'll see. Okay, so let's try this out now. So this should extend the TNT the full length now. Yes, okay, cool. Of course, like, the TNT timing's a bit off, but as far as, like, stuff goes, that's pretty good. Slowly getting there. Slowly getting through this, I don't know, algorithm, I guess you call it. Okay, so this one activates. This had to activate again, though. So you would basically take, I guess you would go, kind of want to activate this, like, very quickly. What am I doing? Need this, and then I guess you just do it. Yeah, you just need a block there. What am I doing? That might be too quick though. That's 4 game ticks. No, it's 2 game ticks. Yeah, I reckon that has to be. Yeah, no, that definitely has to be a bit longer. Right. Or maybe if you take it from. No, because that's. Oh, if that could just, like, fit, that would be really nice. I mean, I can just go up. Well, that's a little bit messy. Okay. Oh, it's raining outside. That's really peaceful, actually. What am I doing? Observer, right? Yep, okay. So, make sure this is all in the right state. Yep, good. It's not no higher. Okay. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. And then that gets pulled back. So all we need now is just that retraction and then the DP retraction. So we just got to send signal there. Oh no, probably a bit longer. Same problem as the last time, I guess. So take it from here. like a little bit scuffed now, but if it works, you know. Okay, so that will do that retraction, and then we also want to activate the DPE, which is the center one. And this can happen. Pretty sure this can happen like just straight away. Like this doesn't need. Yeah. And then that should be the whole system. Actually, I just gotta get the TNT timing worked out. Okay, let's see. Boom. Oh, that's interesting. For sure. Would have been nice if that worked, because now I gotta debug. Let's first try adding a bit more delay. How should I go about that? Actually, I'll just see what the problem is, because it might not be a delay thing. Okay, so that gets pushed forward, and then that gets pushed like that. Oh, this has to be one tick. I just realized. Okay, and then what that receives. Oh, okay, so that's actually too early for DPA. Yeah, okay. So this is too early here. That makes sense. Okay. Repeater causes 2 signals. Pretty sure we good. Let's see if this works. That's nice. That's 90% of it, at least. Yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. So there's one thing we gotta do. So the netherite has to be, what does that have to be? It has to be 1 tick forward, so it doesn't get destroyed by the TNT, because you know it'll also be in block 36. Which actually, wait, is that a problem here? Yeah, no, that is. So let me think about that. So in the past, what I've done. Of course, this module's glitched. Let me grab another one. I think this one's fine. I was gonna grab a goat horn, but I'm still in 118. Prototech never updates. Not even the CMP. I'm very intelligent, don't worry. Okay, cool. First try. Third try. Okay, so this system here. Please tell me this one works. Oh, why would it? I think I pasted all these with fill updates on, so like, yeah, recipe for disaster. I'll get the basalt one. It's got less moving parts. Just trying to look at how I got the 1 tick pulse. Like, a bit weird. dash off. Okay. So that's another right, and it gets pushed over first pretty quick. And then yeah. See, like these are still block 36, but like I can destroy the netherite block. So I think it's just a matter of powering this piston while the netherite is being pushed over. Which makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so that sounds like it's gonna be pretty precise timings. Let's destroy this. Okay, so this piston here would have to be getting triggered about now. So, and it gets triggered it's one game tick offset I'm gonna need, which makes sense because I'm pretty sure, yeah, one game tick offset. Okay. So what's that? That's this one being activated for the second time. Or the first time. Yeah, the first time. So this here would need a one game tick offset. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Okay. That's fine. This needs trapdoor. What, you'd need this like that. I might be able to like lower this trapdoor as well. We'll just say. Yeah, we can power this block as well. Don't forget. And then this can rest on scaffolding. It's kind of clean. I like how the repeater's on top. And then another scaffolding there, and then we just need to power this block roughly, which we can do that. Okay. Okay. Probably have to redo the timings a little bit, but anyway. I just know it's the odd offset. Okay, was that it? I mean, the reset's destroyed now, but that looked pretty good. This is one of those things where you just have to check in this mode, tick freeze. Okay. No, it's not. Okay, so it's getting triggered late, basically. Okay, so as far as reducing latency goes, I mean, that's probably way too soon. Because, well, that's cutting off 4 game ticks. Roundabout. Maybe if you do that and then you take an output like from here, so you're adding another 2. Could make it work. And you could also fit the scaffolding all in one bit, which is kind of nice. Okay, give that a go. Okay, so we got TNT there. Very nice. then, okay, so this piston needs to be extending now. And it's just a little bit too late. 2 game ticks too late, to be precise. Actually, wait, is that gonna work? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, 2 game ticks too late. Okay, that's fine. Because that means we can just take off. That. It should be good, right? Done the math. Wait, anyone know this song? Where it's from? If you can even hear it, I'm so bad with audio mixing. Yeah. Take step 60. Ah! Wait. You're not supposed to do that. Okay, so that's it getting pulsed twice by observers and retracting the block. I only removed... That's actually kind of annoying. I only removed 2 game ticks. That's interesting. So you have it like that, and then it's powering 2 game ticks too late. Let me just see if it's there. Oh, what is that? Oh no, what was I doing with that? That looks like that's something important. I guess that was that way. Okay. I'm gonna try without the scaffolding. I'm pretty sure you need a 1 game tick offset though. Don't retract the block. Don't do it. Okay, good. Yeah, that's coming in really late. This is interesting. We go back to what we originally had. Yeah, it kind of like pushes the... and then it just comes in a bit too late. Oh, it's facing the wrong way. Wait, what? That's... Okay. Really why it didn't work? Yes, if you would power this right now, it would try and extend and it wouldn't be able to on the first tick. And then it would be able to... Now? Is that... No, okay. It's still a block 36. So it extends... Oh, it's so hard to tell. I thought I'd be able to just know. If we try doing it 2 game ticks earlier... Let me just try it. I'm just going to use... No, I can't even use dust here just to... I'm mean, I wasn't gonna use dust. Let's take off another 2 game ticks. How hard is that gonna be to do? Pretty hard, actually. Let's see. So this is gonna activate 6 game ticks after that. And that's gonna be 8 game ticks. So we need to add 6 game ticks of delay. No one did. They're a fun bunch, that server. One of them had the audacity to ask me for help on a nether tree farm that supersedes. Well, actually doesn't supersede because I keep very good nether tree farms private. But yeah, it's an interesting server. Someone took something I said the wrong way. Happens. Don't ask for forgiveness, I guess. No point. Just don't want to stir up anything, so I'm just trying to work on my own tree farming server, and it's going pretty well. And it's really fun. Like there's a lot more mass involved with nether trees than normal trees. That's an understatement. The chessboard? Yeah. Just gonna run one more test. Is it on mapbat CMP? That's 118.2, isn't it? Okay, I'll be back for this thing. I just want to show you greens been working on. That's really cool. Let me load up 118.2. Let's see, do my screens still work? Hello? Oh, I gotta set up my... Oh, no, my audio. It's not gonna pick up Discord. Let me try and say something. I love... That's fine. Okay. So we are on DMAP Batwings, Redstone, testing world. Oh, is this a sculpt touchscreen? You saw nothing. Whoa, okay, so... Oh, you made, like, banners and stuff. That's cool. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep.
It's gonna put the rook there. Then I can place this rook anywhere I want. I also have the ability, so I select this bishop now. I can click this button here to remove it.
I'll just straight up delete it.
Yeah. So like en passant would be useful for that one.
Yep.
It's basically like a creative mode plate piece.
Is this the guy that made the banners?
Yeah. He's been around here a lot while I've been building this. Yeah, I've also got the note logs to like refresh the game to a new game, to load and to save. To make sure that there's no like weird bugs, I just have it so that if a piece is stored in the signal transmission, you just cannot make you cannot make a new game or load a save just because it messes with the board. So it just disables it while there's a piece loaded.
Yeah.
So if I press new game, it's going to clear the board and then replace everything. But if I have a piece loaded, like this pawn here, for example, and I try to make a new game, nothing is going to happen.
So it's just like a safety feature.
Yeah. So that's the control panel functionality done. It just all that's left is to make this part look nice. Add a Hall of Fame, maybe make it say chess at the top and make it all into a box or whatever that chess. That's something that I'm not going to be doing because
Yeah, it's like a decorator builder thing.
Yeah, I'm terrible at decoration.
Yeah. You did pick a nice color of wood though. I'll give you that. It like really complements the note blocks and the redstone lamps here.
Yeah, dark oak is a go-to.
I thought you hated redstone lamps though. Shouldn't you use like powdered snow to display?
This is more just because at least when you select these ones, you can very quickly see that you pressed it with the water.
Yeah.
Here, especially these ones, like it's just more like just to show that you've pressed it because that piece is loaded. I can safely press new game. It just lights up when I press it.
Can I move this knight?
Yeah. So I have to deselect the pawn. Well, you just remove the knight because the pawn was already selected.
Oh, true. Okay. Lucky there's another knight.
Or you could add the knight back in.
Okay, I'll try and do that. So I select the piece that I want to add back in.
Yes.
I like select the square where I want to add the piece.
Oh no, you have to put it into the board first.
Okay.
So over here,
So
you have to select the piece from here first, and then you eventually it's like you pick up and put down somewhere.
yeah.
It's like you grab the piece from the box and then you place it down.
Is this loading the piece? Oh my god, that is so cool. Okay, and then I chuck it here.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, and then if I want to move this, give it a second. And then the animation for this is
Just use
really
the
cool.
map I have. I've
Okay.
got so many maps going around. Don't make a new one.
See how this looks on the map. Oh yeah. And what if like my horse maybe took some performance enhancing drugs and he's able to jump a couple more squares? Can he make the jump? Let's see. He can. Amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I'll give you a showcase of why it like takes so like I have the delay so long.
Yeah. Is
I
that just the
press
observers?
yeah. So when I more if I press this book here,
Uh-huh.
this one's directly next to this like input here. So I press that, and
So
yeah. So it was two. It's about like 1.5 sides behind.
yeah.
I'm just gonna move it here. If I then go to the far corner, so the other rook, once that deloads, you'll be able to see the delay between when I select this one and when it comes up on that corner square.
Still doesn't come up. Yeah, okay, just came up.
There we go.
Yeah.
It had to like basically complete going around for this one to catch up.
That's just like the touchscreen V1, like the pixels at the very back of the screen would take like 2.5 times longer to get
Yeah,
processed.
just has a lot of length to go to.
That's so cool.
I'm just going to remove the piece. If a piece is loaded, you can't press these pieces here just to that'll just cause more problems. But otherwise, I believe if you play it, if you treat it properly, you know, spam anything, you know, it's fully functional.
So I just can't help but do like cinematic fly-throughs.
I know.
Nice.
I want to watch the animation of it, like um, resetting without the lag that it might sometimes causes.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes like it's blank and then it's just there because there's a lag spike and it just does it all in one go.
Have you chucked it on the proto CMP because that might be better than this server?
Proto CMP is 1.18.1. I don't want to download the mods 1.8.1.
Oh, all right. You just need like a couple. I could probably send you my folder, but I don't know if it's something you're interested in. Anyways.
Why don't they just update 1.8?
Yeah, it's dumb. I'm literally using double waterlogged slabs instead of mangrove roots because we haven't updated, and I'm designing a farm for 119.
Mm.
I'm only clicking the reset at the moment because that's the only functionality this touchscreen has. Is the reset. It's still bug fixing. Like
Yeah.
this isn't synchronized, like the subtractors and stuff, but everything else is synchronized. And it's like just some weird things going on. But I'm not gonna sort that out now. I gotta finish off this Jupiter block 36 array I was working on. It's like 90% done. But yeah, thanks for showing me the GUI. It's like sick.
With a debug stick, I guess you could get waterlogged double slabs.
Yeah. And also like just commands and stuff.
Yeah. I've never thought of that.
Yeah. Just the block states. Might be
Like
something we
that's
can get with block state corruption. Oh no, that's only 112.
solid water.
Yeah, solid, literally solid water. Like that's what the mangrove roots are.
But like
It's
if
an
you
OP
can
block.
power it
Yeah, you
as
can power
well.
mangrove roots.
True, you can.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Although you can't push it with lipstick. Wait, if you push, if you like pulse, like
It's a solid block.
yeah,
It's just like
you,
cobblestone, but like waterloggable.
dude, if you like observers pulse like sticky piston pulse, the waterlog double slab doesn't keep its water because you can't do it with the leaves because oh no, that's roots. They would might work. I haven't really done much on 1.19.
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time on like this rabbit farm. It was like not too efficient though, because it used like just some pretty obscure mechanics, if I'm being honest. Like, do you know that rabbits can actually eat like carrots?
Really?
Yeah, they only eat one growth stage though, so they never actually like pop off the item. So you can make a 0 carrots an hour carrot farm
That
with rabbits.
is the eating animation instant?
Yeah, it just like munches on it.
So is it possible like for it to start eating it, grow it, it finishes eating it, and then it drops a carrot? Is it possible for that at all?
Uh, no, because like the carrot, it just like reverses a growth stage and like produces particles. Like that's all that really happens. It's not like it
Oh,
breaks the carrot and then like replaces it or
so
something.
it doesn't break it. It just makes
Yeah.
the growth statement. I see.
I think like methods or something. Like we're just
Just make it.
testing like AI tasks that mobs have, and they were like 2 times slower because Mojang is like retarded in optimizing stuff. And he found that rabbits are 2 times slower at eating carrots now because of a change Mojang made. Just like the most obscure mechanics that like don't affect gameplay, and he's just like out here finding them. Hilarious.
I mean, I guess we just set a carrot's like size to 0, so when it eats it, it has a size of -1.
True. That's kind of weird to think about.
Yeah. I want someone else to decorate the chessboard, and then we can then go build it.
Yeah, I finished my trials like on
Nice.
Wednesday, and I only got like 10 weeks left of school, and then we're chilling. Well, not really, but uni. Um, there's like a solid 4 month break where I might be able to log on to Proto and
Do we
socialize.
update in that time?
Uh, Irregardless, I'll probably just like gather materials or something.
Fair. Find a place to put it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Potate, if you're still there, I've been working on like a new block 36 module that's like meant to be tiled vertically. And basically I've just like done the piston layout for it and then worked out each process. And then assigned each process to an input and then externally kind of calculated the timing through it. So basically you have this wall and then this wall is programmed to perfectly kind of sync up the pistons, but like for every module. So instead of having like 8 modules and each module does its own processing, um, there's just like one like kind of motherboard that then sends the signals out to each module. So like this, yeah, it's I don't know what the the analogy is to like real life computing, but it's a thing and it's like really cool and it like works. Well, it nearly works. I'm like just doing the finishing touches on these timings. I say finishing touches, but this is actually like the trickiest part is trying to get this to one game tick. Trying to get like this netherite block to 1 tick forward is like being it's a bit challenging. See, I don't really know the timings for it. It's like I'm gonna have another look at this block 36 module because I know it works. And there's got to be a 1 game tick offset. Okay, so power that. Okay, so this netherite block is pushed forward now. Okay, and then oh my god, wait, where's that getting powered from? Oh, down there. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, this is the nether compatible one. It's yeah, it can be nether compatible. This one, yeah, there's water in the bottom, but you can just replace that with lava, and then it's nether compatible. Yeah, because it uses basalt. Basalt's a pain to deal with, because like you need the blue ice and you need the soul sand on the bottom, so you need like this pissed. It's yeah, it's not fun, but it looks cooler. Like getting basalt, I reckon it looks cooler than the cobblestone. So aesthetically, at least, it's better. Waterlog stairs, that's something I add in like after. So I'm just trying to get the timings working first, and then I'm gonna move to waterlog stairs. This is an old module. This is what I'm using in the shroomlight farm, which I made like 2 months ago. That's before like waterlog stairs were kind of in my mind. And I missed the timing again. Yeah. Wow, that latency is so good. I'm trying ultra low latency on stream, and apparently like reduces quality, but I haven't really seen a noticeable decrease in quality, and like the latency's been super good. So yeah. Okay, so that piston's now, and then basically we just count the ticks. So one. Wait, it's literally 1? No way. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. I should probably turn this off. Where's the off switch? There it is. Okay. So that means we have to fire this one game tick after this one, which is interesting. So it's in sync then. Actually, I can just do this. Okay. So that's gonna power that trapdoor, and then we are 1 game tick behind, 2 game ticks behind. Okay. So we're just gonna cut off 2 game ticks worth of delay, basically. So let's see, we could do that by trapdoor here, and then I had the music turned off because I had to switch audio sources because Discord likes to change my audio sources as well as Windows 10. Okay, so scaffolding there. And scaffolding there so it doesn't break. And then this needs to directly power the trapdoor, so something like that. And then, oh, that might not work. Okay, let's just see. I don't think that worked. I think they have to be at similar levels. Yeah, okay. because that has to be joined. I mean, a door should work because it does like both of them at the same time. Okay, let's just see. Yeah, okay, door works. Cool. So we got a door, and that also gets powered by that. That works out well. So this should be the right timings. If this doesn't work, then it'll be pretty sad actually, if I'm being honest. Because I have to do like a lot more manual testing, which is just me going into tick freeze and just trying things until something works. Which isn't fun to do at 2:21 in the morning when I have something on at 10 o'clock tomorrow. Or today. Okay, so that's probably to do with these timings here not being equal. No, these are both 1 of each. God, look at state. Oh, the door. Door wasn't in the right state. I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, it's one game to go after. Oh my god, that doesn't attach to the door at all. Okay. So that means we need the hinge. Oh, of course, the placement's going to be dumb. There we go, okay. Luckily we know how doors work, I guess. Okay. This should definitely work, trust, okay? Just trust it. One game tick difference. That's what's worked before, it should work again, right? Don't see any reason why it shouldn't. Yes! Let's go. Oh, that's so nice, bro. Okay, so yeah, the netherite block. I mean, I'll run that again. Okay. I'll run that again. I'm pretty sure that just worked. Pretty sure that just worked. Oh, this is a very nice song. Okay, so that's our netherite, and you notice it's one ticked. If I go in here, yeah, I can break the netherite, and this is still block 36, which means we're chilling. We did it. And now it's just back onto the easy timings. And then just working out when to do the TnT. Okay, so because this is activating a little bit later, I'm just gonna have to re-look at this. So, I mean, look, this isn't even getting an input, so that would probably be why. this retracts the netherite. Well, it makes it flush, and then we gotta retract it. So basically, yeah, this is the issue we had before. We gotta go like this. Actually, we might be able to go power it from underneath. No, I gotta replace the door. I should unsash the block. Okay, not that big of a deal. Okay. So we need a bit of delay here. That much delay. I'll just double check this. Should we get this done in maybe like 20 minutes? If I don't hit any, you know, what's the word, like unexpected kind of things. Those happen a lot with this one. Okay, yeah, that was good. And then what, we just have to retract that and that basically simultaneously. Oh, okay, so the problem with taking an input there it's a bit hard to like get a carry signal. What's this getting signal? Let's just from that, okay. Let's see. So, I don't think observers are going to be enough. Because the input's all the way down here. So I guess we could take. Actually, we can't have repeaters there. We kind of need that and that. And then that, and then just loop that back up like there. Okay. A little bit scuffed, but like it'll be very clean once this tile's like 6 more times. Ah, hey Plexi. Welcome to the back end of the stream. The 2 AM to 3 AM part where like I get so much shit done, it's crazy. Oh. Just a little bit too early. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can always come back and tidy this up. Just want to see if I can get this working. Well, I definitely can get this working. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, retract, nice. Retract, come on, get it. Nice, 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 nice. And then, come on, don't do anything dumb. That looked pretty good. And then I just gotta change the like universal offset so that it explodes, so that the TNT explodes at the right time, which is just a matter of changing these timings here. And yeah, I left room for that. Okay, so let's test this. See if it works again. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. That's so nice. Oh, why have I not thought of doing it like this before? Like all the processing's just done like out of house. Oh wait, is that grabbing the cobblestone? I'm trying to think where that cobblestone's coming from. Yeah, there's only one cobblestone there. 1 second. What is happening here? Oh wait, so the TNT is exploding there. Yeah, that's correct. So to get pushed out there, you need... Shouldn't there be like another cobblestone or something? What the hell? Oh yeah, okay, that makes, yeah. This got pushed over during testing. Okay. That's right. The timings might not work now. Actually, it looked like they worked then. I will look at it in slow mo. I take steps as well. Okay, cobblestone gets pushed across, tick. Double piston extender activates, tick. Netherite block gets one ticked, tick. And then TNT explodes, not yet. Netherite block gets pulled back. Yep, gets pulled back, that resets. And everyone's happy. Cool, okay. That's done. I just gotta do TNT timing. So work out when the TNT is supposed to explode, work out when it does actually explode, and then just subtract the difference, or subtract to find the difference. Yeah, good Kubi song. Kubi? Kubi. Oh yeah, no. Okay, so the TNT should explode now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 23. I can't count higher than 25. Okay, 24. 24. That's good. That's a nice number. If that was 23, oh my god. That would have been really bad. So 24. So basically, what we gotta do for 24 is, so at the moment that's equal offset. Do something like that. And then now we just gotta add 3 of these. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 3. And then we want to wire it pretty good. So no, I shouldn't make it. Trying to make this like compact and stuff, but it's proving a little bit troublesome. what you need. Power block there. Montex freeze, I Montex freeze. Cool. And that's our input. So sure, I can change the input around a little bit. So if that's the input there, then that's going to take off the light. Yeah, this is a much better way to do it. Okay. Okay, that should be roughly enough. Actually, that might. We'll just see. Actually, this gonna screw anything? I mean, I'll QC that piston, but I don't believe that's gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. No, this might actually be. Might have to actually change some other timings. Now I think about it. Shit, I should make a copy of this. Why don't I make a copy of this? Now I gotta go back to the other timings. Oh, yeah. Why don't I think about this? Okay, this is gonna be fun then. It's more complicated than I thought. Of course it is. Why is that activating instantly? Only would take like 40 game ticks. Okay, I'm just gonna let this run. Well, I've just activated it weirdly twice and it didn't kill itself. That's positive, I guess. Let's just see what's going on. This is like the last little bit to figure out with this thing, and then we can just tile this module a bunch. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12. Okay, so it's roughly 12 game ticks. But you kind of want to chuck the TNT in there and then just let it sit. Let the TNT sit for 12 game ticks and then activate the pistons. Yeah. It shouldn't be any more complicated than that. Famous last words. That's a lot of last words, actually. I don't think that's famous at all. I think that's very novel, actually. Okay, so how do we add 12 game ticks of delay? Well, we can go back to what we had before. Okay, make sure this is all reset properly. Yeah. Nope. Okay. Yep. Okay, this is looking good. That actually looked really good. That looked really good. Okay. Quickly learn to keep copies when you have to use vanilla commands. Yeah. I don't know why I've been making copies. I guess I just got TNT damage off, so I'm not too worried about breaking stuff, but then I go in and like change timings and then I can't get it back to where it was. It's like, oh, okay. That wasn't very smart, was it? But this should be it, right? Like it might be 1 or 2 game ticks off here. Just see. No, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Shit. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 game ticks. That's it. Yo. Okay. 4 game ticks. That's it. So that's literally replace that with that, and replace that with that, and then add a thingy there. And ladies and gents, that should be it. Tick step 76. Gonna go all the way. Oh wait. Wait. Hold up. What in the world? Okay, that decided to push over like that, as you do. Makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, that pushed instantly for some reason. TnT Jupiter first couple. Oh, yep. Okay, that's why it's doing that. Okay. Okay. That's fine. So that's getting rid of 2 game ticks. So you'd have to go like that there. Getting rid of 2 game ticks. So you have to add. So you add that. Set that to 2. Cut that down. To that. Okay, that should be good. Should be good. No, okay, I thought it was pretty normal. Yep. Okay, that looks good. Yep. Okay. Why is nothing happening? Why is what? That's really early. Okay, so that's really early. Jesus. That's like a lot. I don't know how that's possible. Anyway. Speaking of speaking too soon, I think I spoke too soon. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is activating. Wait. 6. So what? The TNT is coming. 6 game ticks too early. So you have to take off 6. Yeah. So now it's down to 4 or 2. So that to 3. So that to 3. Just so it's like even. Okay, that just triggered, I think. No, okay, we're good. Okay, this should be the final one. Right? Looks good. Yep. Okay. So let's make a backup and check it out. And then we can clone it a bunch. So okay, so what's this called again? This is called NTF Blast Chamber B20. And what's the process of like, I don't know what it's called. It's like you have like one thing processing, like it's like optimized, like special word for it. Just call optimized for now. Google the term later. Okay. So if we chuck this over here, give her a test run. Just make sure the timings work. Okay. Yeah, okay, they did work. Nice. Okay, fingers crossed. Carpet, explosion, no block damage. False. Let's give it some blocks to blow up as well. Why not? Let's blow up some anvils. I'm kidding. Of course, we're just going to blow up some stems. And then just to check that it is doing block 36 properly, I'm going to do that. I'm just going to get rid of those blocks just because those blocks won't be there in the final thing. Let's see. Please don't die. Nice. Okay. Of course, the server glitches out, but yep. Data get entity at a type equals item, sort equals nearest, limit equals 1, health. 4 health. Look at that. Yeah, it's just a client side thing. That's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna drop this down a block. I'm just worried that the obsidian might be shielding it now, not the actual block 36. Oh, we got ghost blocks. Ghost blocks in 118. Look. Okay. So we get some fresh items down. Some items up here. And quick test. Does this reset? Yes, so far so good. Wait, what? The obsidian actually isn't there. What? Okay, let me test this on a single player world. Oh, I just don't know why I don't paste in properly on servers. So weird. Okay. Okay, I'm just worried that the TNT might be dropping out of the block 36 and then dealing damage to item, which of course would be very bad and kind of defeat the purpose of everything. So, yeah. shouldn't be doing that. I've tested blast chambers like this. Yeah, okay, cool. So what is it called? What is it again? Data get entity. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I reckon that's conclusive. I'll do it one more time. This is so cool. It's so cool. Yes. This obsidian's going to be here in the final thing, by the way. I've done testing. There's no way around it. It's just how physics in this game works. The TNT sends out blast rays like at the bottom of its box. So like if you get rid of the obsidian, as soon as it drops like a micrometer, it's just going to start like dealing full damage to item entities. Which yeah. But yeah, this is the new module. And now I believe we can do the fun part of cloning it. So I'm gonna copy it over here, and we're gonna try and just work on these modules here. So it's just this area basically, and then every 4 blocks it should repeat. So you should have. Actually, I'm gonna do it this way. 1, 2, 3. You should have an observer. 1, 2, 3. Basically, be something like that. Okay, yeah. So yes, you just gotta think about this when you're trying to tile stuff. Shoot. So. Yeah, I don't think it affects it too much, potato. Just like, I mean, it obstructs 1 block and items can land on it. But if you put blocks above that, then it kind of reduces the chance of items landing on it. Like if you have a block there and then you have blocks there, then it's like less likely. Yeah, it is a bummer. Oh, I already see an issue with tiling this thing. So actually, maybe I don't. Let's see. So that's gonna be like that, and then you have this above it. What you have an observer there, and then that would be okay. Yes. Good. It's worried I wouldn't be able to tile that. Okay. So don't need these signs anymore. They serve their purpose. And what you basically have double extender there, and then triple observer. Okay. I reckon this should be tileable. I'm gonna make a smaller schematic now. Oh, this one is so cool. Okay, so is there anything I need to like tile? It's gotta be something. Wait. Did that just say the file? I already have a copy 35. Do I have a copy 36? Okay. That's funny. Oh, come on, that's meant to be block 36 and this is copy 36. That's kind of cool. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So, how well does this tile? This is very sketch having the TNT there. I feel like that's like, it's not gonna work out too well. But does this just tile just like that? Do I have to do anything extra? I feel like I do. I don't know what yet. Oh, that floods that. Now this looks good. This looks really good. Okay. I'm gonna bring this kind of logic part across now. Do I word it on here? Actually, no, word it, it's kind of scuffed when it pastes in things. Like complex redstone things. IE, I do not trust it. Okay. Okay, actually, I'll probably chuck it there. Seems like a pretty good spot. And then it's just a matter of 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What are these called? Polished deep slate balls. Okay. Ah, this is good. Why is the lava leaking? What the fuck? That's from. Yes, I was worried about that. Bloody lava here. So can I ignite the TNT even though it's. I'll ignite it there, can't it? I might have to look at the conditions for like stuff, for lava lighting stuff on fire. Because I think that just happened because this was flowing and then that was able to like do something. I don't know. I'm tick warping now and it's not happening. Interesting. I am gonna have to redo this though. Okay, let's copy this. I'm a bit worried about that lava. Okay, and then observers. Just gonna turn that off for now. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Why do I still have that bloody game mode on? Oh, okay. Okay. God damn it. God, that was just instant. That was no time. That, oh my god, no time for reaction. Okay, I'm gonna I have fire tick turned off. I have TNT damage turned off. Okay, they can't hurt me anymore. There's wasp there, so that won't kill itself. There's blocks here. There has to be blocks there. Okay, I don't know why there's cobblestone there. That's very. then I'm gonna copy and paste this. Go over here. And select that roughly. Cool. And yep, tidy this up a little bit. Okay, and then that could just be a wall, and that could just be a wall. Is that all? Is it done? No, I have to do observers. Of course, I have to do observers. And the TNT is just gonna blow up behind me for no reason, other than to make me a little bit. Yep. Okay. You get it? And then it has to be blocks at the top of that, so it doesn't do weird stuff. And then is there blocks on top of this? Yeah, definitely blocks on top of that. And then I have to reset this, because this would have all toggle stated. This is supposed to be the easy part. Okay. And then make sure this didn't push itself over. Okay, are we good? Am I still tick warping? God. Okay, that looked good, that looked good, that looked very, very good. Okay. Stick. I'm definitely making a backup of this. This is like... It blew itself up like 3 times more than I thought it would. A little bit of lag. Okay, got that all selected. Nice. And then this is called ncore module B20 return stacked. Okay, so that can go over there somewhere. And then this is the one we want to test. So hit that. It dupes 3 TNT all at once. And then blows them up at the same time. And yep, okay. So, is this the smallest block 36 module you can make? It is 5 by 4 by 4. It's not 5 by 4 by 3. That would be impossible. But 5 by 4 by 4. Plus external whatever. But like, as the number of modules you make approaches infinity, the average is going to approach 4 by 5 by 4. So we're just going to call it that. And yeah, room for improvement is the main part there. There's definitely room to improve this. As you'll see when it blows itself up in a couple of seconds. Oh, that's nice. That's the first time I've actually made one of these modules work. That's actually stacked. Every other time it's just blown itself up. That's nice. I'm gonna replace these with barriers so I can actually see that. Okay. I'm gonna probably test this overnight to be sure. I'm just worried about the lava igniting the TNT at the wrong time. I'm thinking because everything's activating at the same time, there shouldn't really be an instance where that's like a thing. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out a fancy name for this, where like you do the processing outside. I'll look up, there's definitely a computer science term for it. But that is like, yeah, that's nice. Looks like a little mini apartment block in Manhattan. You have like the fire exit stairs, kind of. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So, oh yeah, I want to blow up some blocks with this. Fun. We can blow up some wart nylium. Alternatively, I could just grow a tree. But yeah. Warp nylium it is. Turn the sound up so you can hear it a little bit. Oh yeah. Now you will notice something that is very, very alarming, but I'm not gonna worry about that this stream. In fact, I'm just gonna say thanks everyone for watching. I gotta go to bed. 2 hours later than I planned on going to bed. But anyway, thanks for tuning in. Shroomlight video maybe tomorrow. I'll see if I have time, but definitely out before like 14th of August or something. I don't know. But yeah.